What's up, Shane? Welcome, man. What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday, guys. Welcome to the stream. No death run. Running still. All Remembrances, including DLC. Part 1. So that means every remembrance in the game without dying. What's up, Wade? Welcome. What's up, Jane? Welcome. I will not explain the rules for Grafted Scion. If you don't understand the rules for Grafted Scion, I don't know what to tell you. Just kind of how this goes. Sometimes people get it, sometimes they don't get it. It's really just depending on whether or not you've been following the stream for a while. So, happy Georgia. What's up, Artem? Welcome. What's up, Otto? Welcome, dude. Luggage crap everywhere. Yeah, I figured, man. At least you back, right? You back at the house. Big news for the Philippines Olympics. What happened? Yeah, I think this is gonna be a good run, Darwin. I have that vibe too, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird, right? But sometimes those feelings convalesce, so I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, this feels like a good run already. So, hopefully it is. I kind of got plans now. Anyways. Nice. That's awesome, Jane. GG. To PH. Floor exercise gymnastics, hell yeah. Five nights and 6 days. Jesus. So happy Saturday, guys. If you don't understand the rules of this run, I'll explain them real quick, real briefly. It's a perma-death run / no-death run. If you don't know what a perma-death run, it means if you die at all, you must restart the game completely. The goal for this permadeath run is to kill all remembrances in the base game and all remembrances in the DLC without dying. Remember that. There's a specific rule for Grafted Scion. I'm not going to explain it. There's really no point in it. If you've seen enough of my streams, you understand it. But today, all day long, all Saturday, we will be running this. Until, I mean, it's an 8-hour run for sure. It may be a bit longer, but we'll see how much longer it goes. So... Any event for the Philippines? That's badass. So how's everybody's week, man? What'd you do? What happened? What's up, Sammy? Welcome. The same, man, because I didn't approach it right. It was the same. It was the same end, basically. I got to Gaius and I died because the weapon I had just wasn't gonna do it. Let's put it that way. We were parrying them and stuff, but we just didn't have enough damage. We didn't have enough stagger possibility. I mean, it was all kinds of mixed bag, honestly. But I have an idea this time that might actually change, make it a little easier for me. So we're just gonna start over. I'm a very patient person. You must understand these things. Sometimes the hustle is a patience game. Gaius is rough. Yeah, he's not easy, that's for sure. He's just annoying. You know, I never had trouble until I was running this, actually, though. Usually I beat him, but like not first time. It's like usually like second time. Usually. But, I mean, I gotta get first time this time if I want to continue, so. What's up, Danny? Welcome. But everybody, I hope you have a good weekend. I hope life is good. I hope you get to be with people you love. Hang out, chill, have a good time. Not staying at home with your cat. No, I'm just kidding. The same run I've been using, man, for this run. If you've been watching it at all, that's which weapon we're using. We're using like 3 or 4 weapons. Ray, are you aware that of the bounty, that distortion? Yeah, but I'm not interested in any of that, Benson. I'm not a speedrunner. And I don't do anything for money, so... Sammy. I'm sorry, girl. There's nothing wrong with it, though. I'm telling you right now. I'm just messing with you. No, I actually didn't get any good sleep, Jane. But believe it or not, I just got on that hustle, you know what I mean? Yesterday, when I was at my other job, I was like, yeah, it's hustle time. It's hustle time. You know me, when I start to dig into something, though, that's when it starts to work out. That's usually how it goes. What's up, Kevin? Welcome. You wouldn't eat tacos for money? Specifically, what it is it depends on who's paying me and why they're paying me. That's my main main thing, basically. I don't do anything for money. I do it because I want to. That's how it usually goes. If I get paid in the process of doing it, then it's a win-win. You see what I'm saying? So, like, that's the thing about it, is it's not necessarily about the money. If I get paid doing it, then I'll do it. If I like it. If I don't like it, I won't do it even for money. Does that make sense? I like the people, dude. That's the most important part, is the people. To me. Be good people. As a hobby, yeah. I feel you. What's up, Justin? Welcome. Forget about the money? Yeah. No, I'm not interested in it, man. That's the thing about it. I'm not interested in challenging people. I'm interested in challenging myself. I've said this before. If it's about like trying to be better or like being best in a certain situation, I'm definitely not up there. I'm not gonna do it. But if it has to do with me challenging myself, I'll totally do it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you're gonna be on a tier list against this guy or that guy. It's like, nah, that's a waste of my time, homie. The only person I can compete against is myself. Because I'm only worried about beating who I used to be. Or who I am tomorrow, basically. I'm not worried about beating somebody else. Because I can't get better that way. The only way I can get better is by beating myself. It's a waste of my time.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take you to the gathering place. Very let my hand.
Like I'm saying, you do this daily, just submit. Nah, the whole point is because of it. It's like I gotta explain this to you, and I gotta explain it to everybody. Like everybody's like, "You using the backhand blades? Have you tried the backhand blades?" This is the thing. Everybody's using the backhand blades. Why am I not using them? Because they're I'm a fucking hipster. That's why. I don't like the system. I know this is probably TMI, but I'm the anti guy. I'm that guy. That's who I is. Like honestly, everybody's doing this. Everybody wants to conform. Everybody wants to do that. I'm anti. You know that dude that's like, I'm a punker. Screw the guys that are the business type. I'm the anti-punker, anti-business guy. That's who I is. That's the guy I am. It's a personality thing, man. It's nothing more than that, really. I don't like to be conformed into anything, really. That's kind of what happens. That's also why I don't play by the rules a lot of the time when it comes to, like, streaming. I'm surprised I haven't been banned, like, more, honestly. I like to do what I like to do, and that's what I like to do. That's how it works. Nobody can tell me what to do. It's the best part about it. Kevin, go to hell, dude. Go to hell, Kevin. I love you, man. I love you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for that. It made me laugh. You better just be yourself then, right? Hell yeah. You best believe, lady. If you try the long hand weapon, I just saw for the first time. Long hand weapon. What is the long hand weapon? I don't even know what that is, boy. It's a long fist weapon. You talking about the pata? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about that golem fist? Smith script full golem fist thing. Which one are you talking about? That's the thing about it. Like I could honestly say that the rebellious side of me just doesn't go away. Like unfortunately, through all these years of like trying to conform to some extent to try to live my daily life, man, there's a part of me that's just never going to be a conformist. That's just the problem with it. Like it doesn't matter if it's part of the same community, and that's kind of like one of those things that's I don't know, just how I am, man. You know, like I'm not trying to like hurt anybody's feelings or anything, but realistically, I can't deny the truth. If it's something I'm not interested in, I'm just not going to be interested in it. You know what I mean? Or at least I'm not going to feign interest either. I'll just be real with you. I'll be like, nah, I ain't doing that. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's a disorder. I call it a superpower personally, Justin. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, I missed them. Daddy, no! Godric the Grafted. The Drafted. Oh, I can't even get the crit because of his where he was on the staircase. That's funny. Drafted to get grafted? I love it. And that's how you get through the castle without getting hit, without using Assassin's Gambit. In exactly, what was that? How long did it take? Like 5-10 minutes at most? What's up, Justin? Welcome. Gonna get Elden Ring, any tips, man? There's so much, dude. Honestly, Halal, I would suggest watching Fighting Cowboy, bro. Like, I can't give you, there's so much info, dude. Like, it would be better just to, like, go watch it. Just search Fighting Cowboy Elden Ring, dude. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, better. There's so many things to go over, bro. So, Joanne's Fabrics. Yeah, but that's the thing that's crazy. It's like, okay, it's like the difference between like this random ass sugar daddy's like, hey, baby, I want it. Let me give you 500, right? 500, right? Some random ass old, like 60-year-old man, you know what I mean? Versus like Hugh Jackman giving you like 500 to, you know, go to the hotel with him. I mean, that's the difference right there. I'm just gonna put it out there like that. Okay? That rando old ass dude with 500, you're not gonna want that. But if Hugh Jackman comes up and he's like, hey, 500 right now, dude. In a heartbeat, baby. See what I'm saying? That's a win-win. You know what I mean? That's what I call that, a win-win. Hugh Jackman is Hugh Jackman. Exactly. You get what I'm saying, though, right? That's the difference. You gotta use that philosophy when you're hustling. You have to, because if not, you're gonna lose out if you're just doing it for cash. The paper chase only goes so far. You have to enjoy life a little bit. You know what I mean? And you can do both at the same time if you're good at it. If you're not good at it, you're just gonna get paper and die. That's how it's gonna work. But if you are good at hustling, you're going to get what you want and you're going to get paper at the same time. That's how it works. You know what I mean? That's literally the hustle. That's the best hustle. You want that kind of hustle. Kevin, if he signs that Disney deal, yeah, he'll be Wolverine until he's 90. But I'm sure even at 90, he's gonna be jacked as shit, though. I mean, because what is he now? He's in his 60s, right? He's got to be in his 60s now. He's like, what, 63 or something at least, and he still looks amazing. He looks really good for his age. For real. Like, I wonder if it's just because he's Australian. That could be it too. But he looks great. I mean, I wish I looked that good when I'm his age, honestly. I hope to God I look that good. Suck on it, Fox. I'm going to Disneyland. He's 55. Oh my God. See what I'm saying? Yeah, he was still doing finger push-ups in his 90s, Jane, and freaking swimming miles in the ocean. You know what I'm saying? Dude was a badass for sure. Jack LaLanne was great. Sub Donato, welcome. But his juicer sucked. You gotta think the technology back then wasn't as good as it is now, dude, alright? They didn't have Ninja. They didn't have NutriBullet. Come on, dude. Take it easy on good old Jack LaLanne, okay? Sheesh. Sheesh, boy. Sheesh. I had me the Kim K energy drink this morning. I do not like Kim. I can't stand her and her fam, like, honestly. But my God, is that energy drink just fucking... It's the tits. It really is, dude. It is tits. I love it. It's so good. You gonna do that pull-up? Do it. Start doing finger push-ups, Jane. We'll go running 15 miles together. We'll go. I'll fly out there just to run 15 miles with you. So what's everybody doing this weekend? What are you guys doing? You getting crazy, drinking, having fun, hanging out with your family, having a barbecue? What's going on? Speed walking? All right, I'm down. We'll do it. We'll be two old ladies together, Jane. It'll be great. I'm good. I'm good with that. Playing Path. Hey, what's up, Foodie? How you doing? SummerSlam tonight. Drinking tonight? Hell yeah! You're young though, Sammy, right? You's a youngster. I'm pretty sure you is. Couple of jet skis. That sounds fun as shit, dude. That sounds like a good time. Helping on Elden, nice. Yeah, quarter miler. I mean, I'm cool with. We could just have mimosas, Jane, and walk. You know what I mean? 26. Yeah, you's a youngster. She's a baby, guys. When's your birthday, if you don't mind me asking? You gonna be maidenless? Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Foodie. Does that mean it's video game time then? Oh, we needed the seal too. I forgot. The finger seal. August 14th. Well, happy early birthday. Hopefully you're on stream when it's your birthday and I'll say happy birthday to you. Oh, that's kind of cool, Foodie. That sounds like a good time, dude. Walking mimosa? Yeah, exactly. We deserve it, Jane. We earned it, right? That's why, because we earned it. Because I work... You work on your birthday? I'm sorry to hear that. That's whack, lady. It happens, though. Two wisdom teeth out, or we'll be eating my... Oh, man, that sucks. Celebrating that this weekend? Oh, you're celebrating that weekend. Okay. I was like, this weekend? I was like, damn, that's the early as shit. What is today, the 3rd? Yeah, today's the 3rd. I was like, that is early. It's all good though. But yeah, it's gonna be a hot ass day in Arizona, and I have my swamp cooler. It doesn't do shit when it's humid. Like, it is rough, and it's probably gonna rain, so my ass is gonna be fucking sweating up a storm doing this run. But I hope you enjoy staying and chatting and hanging out for a bit before you have to go into the real world. You know what I mean? Dude, I saw a car accident yesterday, by the way. I don't know if I talked about it on stream. It was crazy, dude. It happened out of nowhere. I was dropping off Lotus's lunch because I forgot it after doing her hair and getting her ready for school and all that. And I was driving, and there's this high school down the street, and I was kind of like at this intersection, and this dude was like in the turning lane. And of course, there's somebody in the non-turning lane on one side. It was it was like on my right side, basically, right? And dude was like, he forgot that he was in the turning lane or something, and like he didn't want to turn. So when the light turned green, instead of going and turning left, he went straight. And basically, the dude that was already in the lane going straight was clipped from behind because he just swerved behind this dude and freaking smacked into him. And then dude like keeps, I don't know why he kept hitting the gas, dude, but he hit the gas. Old boy ran straight into a pole, dude, right afterwards. Like, so this dude smashed in this guy from behind. That guy hit a pole. And it almost ran into a house, and there was a bunch of Mexicanos up on a roof, and they were all freaked out because they thought it was going to run into that house. It was crazy as shit to see, man. Hey, what's up, Ralph? Welcome. It was insane, dude. And I'm like, I'm just bopping, you know, listening to my bops in the fucking car and shit. I'm like, this is crazy, dude. Luckily, nobody was hurt. Usually, I'll get out and I'll check on people, but they both got out. They both looked pissed off. So, I mean, I was like, I'm good. I'll walk off, whatever. But that shit happens in my city so often, especially since it's a college town. And there's a lot of snowbirds too. So like believe it or not, there's 30,000 snowbirds every year that come down to my city after August. 30,000 snowbirds. And most of them are over the age of 65. So think about this. Imagine having a college town with a bunch of drunk college kids and then having a bunch of people who shouldn't be behind the wheel anymore. It's a recipe for disaster, guys, and it's gonna be crazy this fall coming up. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be bad. No, that's what we call it. That's the terminology for older people that are retired that own two houses that come down for the pleasant seasons. That's what we call them. We call them snowbirds. That's the terminology we use for it. Because that's kind of just how it goes. They just flock down after, you know, a certain season or whatever. Because some of the winters are too harsh. I get it. If I had a secondary house, I'd do the same shit. During the summer, I would not live here at all, dude. I would be gone. Seriously. But during the winter, it ain't too bad. Yep. To get away from the snow. Exactly. I live in AZ. Yeah, correct. You better not be doing that. What is it called? Social engineering. Social engineering, big stank. That's some scary shit, bro. I'm just saying. But I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I live in AZ. Same shit in Utah. Lake Havasu, that's fair, dude. A lot of snowbirds, too. I believe it, dude. Yeah, I believe that shit. Because Phoenix, man, is popping, bro. And, like, that whole area in general towards Lake Havasu, fuck, dude. And it's fun, dude, going to Havasu. It is fun. No social engineer, that's fair, dude. Havasu's fun, especially with, like, fucking boats and, like, alcohol. You know what I mean? Butter, butter, butter. Yeah, for sure, dude. And then everyone just books it, right? Like afterwards, like, oh shit, I'm not from here, bro. And the highway patrol and shit's all just chilling there on the freeway and shit, right? Just stopping cars, like, damn, dude. Crazy. Yeah, I used to live in Vegas before, and that's kind of the same thing. Like, most of the population when Vegas is hopping isn't from Vegas. You know what I mean? And then after they're done, man, they're always coming in and out, like literally constantly, dude. You know what I mean? You got military people, you got sailors, you got all kinds of boys in uniforms and shit. You know what I mean? You got adult entertainers, sex workers, drug dealers, fucking loan sharks, like all kinds of shit out in Vegas, man. It is crazy climate out there. I do not miss living there. I love living in Arizona because it's so chill. You know what I mean? It's so chill comparatively, but sometimes I do miss the wildness of Vegas. Vegas be real wild sometimes. Super wild. And I love that. Too many people? Yeah. Like after a week tops, dude, it really starts to be like, fuck this shit. Under the speed limit. Damn. You got a ticket for going too slow, Grandma. It's time to go home. But I do wonder sometimes, because I'm not trying to be an ageist, but some people shouldn't be driving no more. Man, I'm saying that right now. Like some people just should not be driving no more. I love Vegas. It's great when one is young though. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Being young in Vegas was fun. I was like in my mid-20s. So it was perfect. I was a little hoe back then, so you know how it is. Waking up in freaking swimming pools completely naked, not even knowing where the hell I am. It was a great time, baby. It was fun. You don't want to drive no more? Alright, I'll drive you, Jane. I'm coming to pick you up right now, lady. I promise. Spray your... Dude, I don't have time. I'll be working here on the computer, Sean. I wish, dude. Let me come. You got it? I'll take you. We'll go clubbing. It'll be good. There's a place called Cobra down here. It's pretty cool. Cobra Arcade. It's an old-fashioned arcade. Everybody plays vintage video games. Everybody gets drunk and high. It's a great time. You'd love it. It's fun. Thanks, I appreciate it, Big Snake. So who's playing through Elden Ring right now? Like who? Like show of hands right now. Who's currently playing through? Want to get high in Vegas? It's easy to get high in Vegas. Shit's crazy, dude, because people be walking around smoking like they don't care, right? And then at the same time, like they be drinking like a tall boy in a paper bag. They're just walking on the strip, and nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. I'm on my second playthrough. Just started DLC. Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully you enjoy it. It's great, dude. It is really good. Really, really good. Justin, Sean, Dawn. Sitting on my hand. You should be playing. I'm disappointed, Jane. I'm disappointed. You should be playing it. At Malekith? Nice, Wade. Tall boy. Yeah. So yeah, DLC is fun, man. It's just getting the DLC is rough. That's kind of the thing. Like this run is an 8-hour run, and like most of it is base game, and that's kind of the thing about it is there's not much to look at. If you've already beaten the game, you already played through a bunch of times, you won't really be as interested as somebody who's basically just, you know, just starting the game essentially. But the game is fun. It's just after what, like 5,000 hours in game, dude, it gets really, really tiring. Just the first 3 hours of the gameplay for the setup is just super painful to some extent. You know what I mean? I love the game, but it does get tiring, dude, for real. Big ass circle. We were in front of the Paris. It was hella funny. Yeah, dude, that's a funny. Everybody has really good memories like that up there. Everybody has real good memories like that, and that's good memories to have too. You know what I mean? And I can't imagine actually working in the casino though, man. That would, I don't know if I could do that. I really don't. I don't know if I have the patience, man. You know what I mean? Like, think about all this shit. Like, if you've been to Vegas, you've probably done some stupid shit out there. But, like, I can't imagine having to work there and be nice to people, like, just for pay. You know, like, that would definitely suck. Because I know I would be mad at myself for being there. You know what I mean? Do 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 dee dee da 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 da. I think they tore down Bugsy Siegel's casino too, if I'm not mistaken. Like not too long ago, a few years ago. There's also the Mob Museum in Vegas, which is pretty cool. There's an interesting spot in Vegas where you can pick any firearm and shoot it for money, and they have literally every goddamn type of firearm you can imagine. 50 calibers, coax machine gun, like so on and so far, man. It's just freaking crazy as hell. You pay a flat rate, they do a background check real quick on you, and then you just pick whatever the shit you want to use. They charge you for ammunition, and you just shoot targets, man. It's crazy as hell out there in Vegas. You can do whatever the hell you want, get away with it, basically. It's insane. And then, of course, you got the lady houses, you know what I'm talking about. That's why I don't understand them celebrities, man. You know what I mean? Them celebrities that got all that money and they're like, oh, I'm going to do something really nasty and illegal and have everybody ruin my reputation because I'm an idiot. You know what I'm talking about. I ain't going to name names. You know exactly what I'm talking about, man. Drake. No, I'm just kidding. You know what I mean? Instead of going to Vegas and just finding a little house to like kind of, you know what I mean? They be doing all that. It's like you could literally just pay whoever you want to do whatever you want. Like, why you got to be doing all this nasty shit? I don't understand that, but whatever. Whoa! It's like a prayer when you call my name. I will take you there, down on my knees. Ah. You don't get the purpose of memory stone. Memory stones are to increase spell slots. They're like attunement, but without having to level anything, which is, I think, a great mechanic. One of the best mechanics in a Souls game, in my opinion. The only thing I don't like is, I mean, you can't really adjust anything, you know. Like Dark Souls 2 had an interesting concept, but it wasn't projected properly. That whole like, do I want to make a tank or do I want to make a nimble thief-like character is what they were going for, but they made that choice too clunky, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of the thing with Dark Souls 2. I love it to death. It's one of my favorite video games. It's my favorite Dark Souls game, but ultimately the ideas are great on a lot of the stuff, but the presentation and the way they pulled it off isn't necessarily the best. You know what I mean? Because like with Dark Souls 2, if you leveled attunement, you get more iframes too, and you'd be able to heal faster. But that was kind of lost, man. They don't really explain a lot in these games sometimes, and I think that would have benefited them if they would have explained that, like, in a tutorial of some kind. And granted, I'm not a big fan of the tutorial system in general, just in any video game, but I think that would have warranted a tutorial of some kind. You know what I mean? They could have done that. The same with ADP. They really didn't explain it to anybody. And it's like, oh, you're fat rolling the whole time, even though you're not fat rolling, you know what I mean? And that really pissed a lot of people off, which makes sense, but I still love the game. It's still my favorite, you know what I mean? So I'm not going to get too mad about it. But every one of the Souls games has, like, their flaws. So, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. $150K? I like that, Michael. That's funny. That is hilarious. And have 150K. That's funny as shit. You got summoned as a blue phantom. You're not sure. I don't even know how that works in this game. I don't think I've ever been summoned as a blue phantom before. Not in this game, at least. Dark Souls 2, yes. Dark Souls 3, I'm not sure if I think I did at one point try to do that stuff. But I was never going to, like, platinum the game because I was never interested in platinuming games. When you call my name. I wanna take you there. Do you wanna build a snowman? It's like an angel sighing. You guys ever heard the song WAP? No, I'm just WAP. Classic. I like Megan, though. I like Megan Thee Stallion. I actually really like her. You never killed the Death Right Bird? You should do it. You gonna park that Big Mac truck in this itty bitty garage, boy? Let me use the horse. The horse, baby. It's getting annoying. I don't know how it works. Does anybody know how the blue summons thing works in this game? I have no idea how it works. Don't you need to buy that Halo looking thing in order to get summoned at all? I thought that was the case right there for that. Hey, Foodie, you like hip hop or no? You into rap and hip hop or no? And no, I haven't heard Gilbert Gottfried's version of WAP. She was twerking at Kamala Harris's rally. Oh, dude, that's funny. If you guys haven't heard this song, I gotta, like, if you guys like hip hop, you like rap. Hold on, let me look. I can't remember what this dude's name is. He's crazy. Hanuman Kind. This dude's an Indian rapper from India. And this is Def Jam India. If you have not heard Hanuman Kind, Big Dogs, you need to listen to that song if you like hip hop / rap. So like I said, I'm gonna spell this dude's name out. Okay? Hanuman, and it's all one word, Kind. Hanuman Kind, Big Dogs. Video's crazy as shit. Song goes hard as fuck. If you like hip hop, you like rap, you like Texas style rap, Houston style rap, you like Project Pat, this dude is good. He does not sound like he's from India at all. Like, there's Indian rappers I've heard that sound like they're from India. This guy does not sound like it at all. Chopper by... No, I haven't. Should I listen to that? When I call your name, it's like a prayer. It's almost time for Mariah Carey, guys. They're gonna pull her out. She's thawing right now. They got her in the sink, son. They gotta pull her out soon. You know what that means? It's almost already Christmas season, even though it's already gonna be Halloween. You know how it is. Every year, you walk into Dillard's looking at the fragrances and shit, and you hear Mariah Carey blaring in the background, dude. Telling you right now, that's what's gonna happen in about a month, dude. We're gonna be hearing Mariah Carey. I guarantee it, dude. It's coming. It's coming, baby. Be prepared. Winter is coming, as JRR would say. GRR, sorry. I can't even remember what his fucking name is because I'm an idiot. Is that Guns N' Roses? Is that what you're talking about? Yes, Guns N' Roses, dumbass. Fast and lyrical, that's good stuff. I like fast and I like flows though. That's like my favorite thing. Good flows, boy. Don't move so much. You're gonna die anyways. Come on, dude. Just let it happen. Hey Cheryl, what's up? How you doing? How's your weekend, lady? Oh my god. Oh my gracious. GG, baby. Come here. Come here, lady. You want to get your back broke? uh... When you're out, I'm not gonna listen on stream. Yeah, I'll get in trouble, dude. Hell no. Great? Great? That's it? Just great? Shit. So, what are we doing now? I can't even remember. Oh yeah, we gotta go get the pieces of the deck this. So we've been doing this for what, 57 minutes, man? I'm already trying to run this as fast as possible because this part it gets tired. Hard. So tired. So, I don't know. I'm thinking about, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I got to clean my house. I don't want to clean my house, but I got to because it is absolutely filthy in here. I've been working 2 jobs, dude. Think about it. I ain't got time to take care of nothing. The dishes are all just chilling in there. Ain't nobody going to wash it but me. I'm going to wash some laundry, fucking mop the floor, vacuum, do the whole thing, man. What's up, Harry? Welcome, dude. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How's your weekend, Harry? I'm honored by your presence. As they would say in Fallout. It's like a dream to me. For the first time in forever. Did you guys know Rapunzel's actually in that scene? Did you know that Rapunzel from Tangled needs to get done? Yeah, gotta do it. Exactly. Nobody gonna do it but me, basically. Yeah, if you don't know this, in the movie Frozen, when she's singing that song and they're opening the gates, she says, "Open the gates," right? Like, if you look at the very far left-hand corner in that scene when she's going out the doorway, Rapunzel is standing right there from Tangled. I'm a nerd. I'm a Disney nerd. I'm sorry. Say bullshit. You know, that's fair, dude. That's fair. The crazy thing too is I wasn't like exposed to Disney growing up. What got me into Disney was what's it called? Kingdom Hearts. If you've never played the video game Kingdom Hearts, I strongly suggest it. I haven't played the rest of them. I've only played the first one. So don't quote me and be like, "Oh, hey, what's your favorite storyline?" There's like 15 games, bro. I don't know. But the first game, I hated Disney actually before I played Kingdom Hearts. And when I played Kingdom Hearts, my god, dude, it introduced me to some cool stuff. I loved it. I absolutely adored that game when I played it the first time. It's probably one of my favorite video games, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, I loved Kingdom Hearts, man. And after Kingdom Hearts, I was like, you know what? I gotta go through this. I gotta check out these movies. And I watched them, and I enjoyed them. I did. I liked a lot of them. I liked the message, because I didn't get a lot of that growing up. That wholesomeness, you know what I mean? That I kind of craved in my childhood kind of just came through the movies. And I was like, I love this. I needed this. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is so good. I was like, Goofy, he a G though, man. Goofy gets it done. He's the do dirt doggo, you know what I mean? Like, Goofy was the man, dude. I'm just saying right now. Donald was your homie too, you know? I mean, it was great. That was the crew. I like how they mixed all the Final Fantasy stuff in there too. It's kind of crazy, right? Da da da. For the first time in forever. Before the Kingdom Hearts came out, I did so much research. I mean, everything. We talking about Disney research or what? Thanks for the GG. Thanks for the fest community fest thing. I appreciate it. Call me memeing. Thank you so much. Woo! It's gonna be a hot day. It's gonna be hot. It's like August, man. I just want it to be cool again. You know what I mean? I just want it to be cold. That's all I want. I want to be able to bring out the hoodies and just like chill in the hoodie. I'm tired of the heat already. And I'm hungry, man. And I still didn't get that pizza. Last night, though, man, I ate. I ain't gonna lie. I only eat one meal a day usually. Like the last like week, though, dude, I've been like not eating at all, really, which is bad. You know what I mean? Like, but when you get home at like freaking like 1:30 in the morning and you've been gone all day, like, you don't want to cook nothing. You don't want to make nothing. You don't want to eat that. You know what I mean? Like, it's true though. I mean, cause like, okay, so I'll stream all day, right? No, I haven't gotten the pizza. Yeah, I got like 3 since then. I wish I had some pizza. And then of course we had Daniel talking about I'm tired of pizza. Last time. He's a college boy though. Makes sense. Fuck this heat. Yeah, dude. I agree. I just want to get my my mama fragrances from Bath and Body Works and like go to Bed Bath and Beyond. That's all I want to do. Just get all the special little Halloween, you know, scent trinkets and the wall plugins and just want to do all that. That's what I want to do. Everybody's like, oh yeah, pumpkin spice is basic bitch shit. But honestly, I love pumpkin spice. I can't deny it. I cannot lie. I love me some pumpkin spice. That was the era, though, I think, of jeggings and, like, Rebecca Black. Oh, I get you. Yeah, I get it, Ralph. Yeah. You guys remember that? Jeggings? Everybody remember jeggings? Remember Ugg boots? Oh, man. Everybody had Ugg boots back in the day. Holy shit. And the jeggings, guys. Oh, my God. And then Rebecca Black's like, Friday, Friday, Friday. I was like, dude, stop it. Stop! You know, like, shut up. Please. Stop it. You know, that's the thing I do reminisce a lot though. Like we're talking about that era, I like the early 2000s and all that. Like the thing I think I reminisce the most about though is the 1990s. I love the 1990s. It's one of my favorite eras. I'm glad I got to be young in the 1990s. Granted, I wasn't a teen or anything, but I actually got to experience the 1990s, which was nice. Like I loved the 90s. I loved the music. I loved you know, the art. I loved the music videos. I loved the films. I love like everything about the 1990s. I absolutely adore. But then the other one that I kind of reminisce about sometimes is the scene era, the emo scene era. Like people hopping on MySpace and like doing all that stuff and doing the downward angled pictures and the big old booba, you know, hanging out. So all the dudes would be like, "Hey, what's up?" And then of course customizing stuff on your MySpace page to play a certain song. This is what I'm about, you know. That's always funny to think about. People going to Hot Topic and all that. Remember that? Remember how popular Hot Topic used to be back in the day, dude? Oh my god. The freaking you're still emo guy. That's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fair. But it's like the razor blade necklaces, you know what I mean, and shit like that. It's just definitely. Oh wait, we shouldn't even be here. We should be going the other way first. Yeah, let's go the other way first. You went from scene to goth. I still be going to Hot Topic. Yeah, it changed so much though. That's what I mean. I have nothing against what Hot Topic's become. I'm like okay with it. I'm a pop kid. I love pop music, so I like seeing a bunch of pop shit, you know, and cutesy anime crap too. Like I'm okay with that. I'm not an anime kid, but I'm okay with like the cutesy chibi like crap. I'm cool with it. But like, it's crazy to think about because it used to be like a really big hole in the wall. That's all it was, is a giant hole in the wall, and like you go in there and they'd be like have like, you know, what is it called? Bring Me the Horizon t-shirts and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? It's very different now. You know what I mean? Very different now than it used to be. Took it to school. Dude, OG pair of Jinkos, dude, those are so baggy, bro. Oh my god. You remember the biker chain? Everybody had that biker chain on their wallet and it was like attached to their pants, dude. You remember that? That was crazy, right? The Adidas and K-Swiss, right? You use a biker chain too, man, girl. I gotta take you to H&M. I gotta do a makeover. Sorry, I'm not saying you got bad fashion sense. It'd just be interesting to see you like that. That's all. Just the guys, yeah. Well, I mean, girls wore them too. But I like, you know, like the heyday, honestly, Jane, the fashion of the 1970s I'm a big fan of. Not specifically the disco stuff, but like the rocker stuff. I like the rocker stuff. I like the Heart era, Barracuda era type, you know what I'm getting at? Smoking weed in your dad's car kind of stuff, you know what I mean? I dig all that bad girl stuff. Dig it. Big time. Didn't they start remaking them? I hope I didn't piss Sammy off. I'm sorry if I pissed you off. I wasn't trying to be mean. I was just making sure. I'm just a nanita. I don't know if you guys know what that means. Tomboy label? Yeah, that's fair. Nothing wrong with that. You smoke cigarettes? I used to smoke cigarettes. I don't do it anymore. Honestly, like, I miss them sometimes. I had a cigarette yesterday, which I shouldn't have had, but it was a cute cigarette. It was like an ultra, like, really thin, fancy ass cigarette my homegirl had. She's like, you want to share it? I'm like, yeah, let's fucking share this shit. I felt so rebellious. I was like, yes, no vape right now, just straight up fire and cancer in my lungs, baby. Old fashioned pleasure. You know what I'm saying? Good times. How, if they're like really fancy, like you gotta understand, it's a thing. It's an old person thing, probably. Sammy, it's an old person thing, I think. What's up? What's up, Gina? How you doing, girl? The wisest philosophizers here, finally. I must follow the ways of Gina. People that don't even smoke. Yeah, I've heard of this. There's a couple of people I've heard that that's happened to. Good. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. It's the weekend. It's my last day to work. It's crazy. This is day 6 of working right now for me. So, you gotta understand, I'm really excited for tomorrow because I won't be working. I will be cleaning though, like a motherfucker, but. You smoke it through a pipe? What, do you smoke anything else through a pipe though, Artem, or no? Kind of like walking a dog, yeah. Well, I mean, like, I usually don't smoke cigarettes anymore unless I'm drinking with somebody. That's when they hit. Like, I love it when we drinking, and that's the thing. You know what I mean? Just tobacco? That's fair, dude. That's fair, sir. Like 8%. I'm like kind of craving a drink though. It would be nice to do drunk souls, but I'd be afraid of getting too swishy on stream. Make people uncomfortable. Last time I think that's what the case was. I can't remember because I don't even remember streaming because I was so drunk. It's fun though. Drunk Souls is fun. It's just sometimes I be too honest. You know what I'm saying? Four Loco, man, that shit, dude, reminds me of Vegas right there. That tastes like Vegas. Bust Ray. I don't know if that's fun, honestly. Maybe for you, but not for me on stream specifically. Maybe if we were all chilling or something, then yeah, but I'll think about it. Can't even think about Four Loko? Yeah. All I taste is vomit when I think of it. That tastes like Vegas. That's what I meant when I said that. Brings out the truth in a person. Yeah, I guess. I guess so. I guess you're right. Y'all ever have Boone's Farm? That shit is just gross too, though. I mean, if you broke, you know what I mean? It's better than Schlitz, but still, it's nasty. Like, there's just too much sugar in the Boone's Farm, dude. Way too much sugar. It's gross. Oh, let's go do this first. Wild Rose, yeah. Leave you with a headache. There's just too much. It's isn't it like malt wine? It's not even real wine, right? It's like malt liquor mixed with like sweet shit. That's all it is. It's gross as fuck. Steel, oh, dude, Steel Reserve. Oh, dude, that hurts my stomach thinking about it. That and Wild Turkey. I will never drink Wild Turkey again. Last time I had Wild Turkey, I got too wild, bro. I blacked out. I'm like, I'm never having this shit again. Yeah, me too. It hurts my stomach too. I feel you. Favorite is pineapple flavor. I haven't had that. I haven't had the sweetened Steel Reserves. I don't even want to try them though. I'm afraid. I'm a big ass whap basically because of it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm scared. My partner's like, "Where are you?" Steel Reserve. Yeah. Dude, let's not. No, you're just now. We're just devolving talking about MD 2020. Ugh. 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 I used to drink that in the park. We used to sit on the swings and drink it, share it together, me and my friends. That is nasty as fuck. It's so nasty. Pretty good, Matthew. We just started it. What does poise do? It makes it so that you don't flinch while you're getting hit. That's what poise does. But if you don't get hit, you usually don't have to worry. Oh, shit. Speaking of not getting hit, that's the first hit of the run, actually. Look at the damage he did. Holy shit, dude. Look at that. Woo! Mamacita. That was brutal. That's what I get for answering questions, dumbass. Ohio State Fair, was so excited. Did you? Nice, dude. If you were happy, then great, dude. Definitely. What's up, Jose? Welcome, dude. Man, welcome, man. I hope you're doing well. Chale, homie. Chale ese. Funnel cake. I love funnel cake. I love them fries, too, dude. Them Piggly Wiggly fries and shit. Oh, my God, dude. Make me a fat ass. Mixed it with vodka. Rot gut, or like was it like high quality at least? Let's just say it's Tito's or some shit at least. Mad Dog. Oh God, Mad Dog 2020. Ray on Blue 2. What? What's up, Greg? Welcome, dude. Just crack. My stomach's like, feed me, please. I'm like, no, I'm working, dude. Wait, you gotta wait. That pizza I'll be ordering later because I'm gonna eat me a pizza today. I don't even care. It's gonna happen. Prepared to hurt, stomach, because I'm gonna eat today. Seagram's vodka. A lot of the dudes that used to come in, because I used to work at Circle K, they would get the Seagrams or they would get the, what's it called? What is it called? They call it bumpy face. What is it? What is it called? I can't remember. Gin, yeah, gin, dude. I don't drink. I've never had gin. I've never had it. Kind of arm shoulder workouts. I don't work out anymore that way, Greg. I gave up bodybuilding a few years ago. It depends on what you're going for. Like, I could tell you how to do it. I just don't do it anymore, basically. It tastes like pine trees. Makes you drunk instantly. God damn. You drank gin when you were 13. Okay. Yeah, I miss you too, man. I hope you're doing good, dude. I hope you and your lady are doing good. Gin will make you sin. That's like some shit you'd hear in the church right there. No, I've been doing mostly endurance-based stuff, Greg. That's what I do now. I'm not really into bodybuilding anymore. That's kind of the thing. I have nothing against bodybuilding. I love it. I love the sport. It's just, I'm not into it anymore, basically. I did it for like 20 years, dude, you know? There's a point where you get tired of it, because, like, you know, the thing about being a bodybuilder is you have to eat like it's your job. I don't like to eat that much. I'm actually not a fan of eating. I know this sounds strange, but since I was a teenager, I'm not really the kind of person that likes to eat. So being a bodybuilder kind of forces you to eat all the time. You know what I mean? And if I'm not working out, I don't eat usually. That's just how it goes. But it's the meals become basically a program. You know what I mean? Like, you eat not for the sake of enjoying it. You eat for the sake of fueling your body, essentially. And there's no enjoyability there for me. You know what I mean? Everything's kind of tasteless, and it's basically all protein and shit. And there's nothing wrong with doing it that way if you want to do it that way. But personally, I'm not a fan of it anymore. Like, the program thing is kind of what got me eventually. You've never had gin? You're also young as hell, honey, so don't worry about it. You probably shouldn't drink it because it's mostly what old men drink. Not much variety yet. You like tacos and sandwiches too much? Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. There's not a lot of variety. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm eating chicken. Tomorrow, guess what? I'm eating chicken. Thursday, you know what I'm eating? Chicken. You know, on Saturday, you know what I'm eating? Chicken. On Sunday, guess what I'm doing? I'm prepping so I can eat chicken all week, the week after. So it's like, ugh. Fuck that. Fuck that, dude. No fat, 60 protein, 30 carb. Yep, that's ideal for sure. Yeah, ideal for sure. Man, granted, I did look good though. I mean, with all the muscles and stuff, I was sexy as fuck, dude. You know what I mean? I'm still sexy, just different sexy. You know what I mean? So, Stop hitting me! Stop it! How dare you? That's assault. I'm calling the cops. I don't know you. That's my purse. Millennia, you need to be harder. You're too easy. They should have made it so you couldn't parry her, honestly. I think that would have made it better. Oh, we didn't upgrade the weapon. We need to do that real quick. Womp womp. What's up? Casual? Is that how you say that? I don't even know how to say the rest, man. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know how to say the rest of your little name, man. Unfortunately, but welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome, 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 baby. Cash is king. Okay, now I see it. Yeah, now I see it. Woo! So flasks, allocate charges. I think we should be fine with 4, possibly. Central Ohio? King of Elden Ring, huh? I don't think there's a king. I think it's just gods and demigods. That's how this works. Cleveland? Did you know Bone Thugs is from Cleveland, man? Ooh! You guys like Bone Thugs? I love Bone Thugs. This is one of my favorites. Come on, Buttercup. Let's go. Poke me. Thank you. Okay, we'll do that then. What's the dodge pattern? Depends on how you're dodging her. There's different ways to dodge the pattern. If you're using ranged attack, it's actually much easier. So it just depends on what you're using to dodge, essentially. Like for instance, if you're shooting like what's it called? What is it called? Night Comet at her. When she starts fluttering, like doing her thing, what you do is you literally could just walk the first 2, right? When she does the third, you roll forward twice. You don't lock on. Real simple. If you're doing it like up in her shit, that's different though, because you want to dodge at a very specific frame. And then what you want to do is on the last frame, you want to just walk it back. Because if you don't walk it back, you're going to get smacked in the face. And it's also kind of deceptive because what happens is that she has like an attack where in that third part of that attack, the waterfowl, where it looks like she's done attacking, but then there's a small little window of a hitbox right after she seems like she's done attacking. So you have to be very careful not to attack her while it seems like she's done. So it's all about learning the hitboxes based on visual aid, essentially. You can use, like, what do you call, Elden Ring practice tool. That'll teach you where the hitboxes are, but ultimately she's not that difficult in my opinion, especially with parry. She's the easiest to parry in my opinion, but it is what it is. She's not that difficult for me to fight usually. But Radon, on the other hand, Consort Radon with his exaggerated ass hitboxes, that mother clucker's got some frame traps, boy. That dude in freaking Rolana. Rolana has so many frame traps, specifically the upward strikes. But get this, dude, if you duck while she's about to do it, she will not hit you. Quite literally. You know what I mean? It's crazy because you just have to, like, do this. Crouch like that. And she won't hit you. The cool thing too is like stuff like what's it called? It's like Firestorm. I don't remember what it's called in this game. You guys know what spell I'm talking about? Where you put your hands on the ground and like this explosion of fire happens. If you use that on Millennia, she can't hit you. Basically, for a bunch of shots, she cannot hit you because you get too low and you're out of her hitbox. And it's kind of crazy, dude, because you figure you would get hit, but you won't. It's insane. Butter, butter, butter. Two female birds? Wait, he owns two female birds or what? What's up, Ben? How you doing? Yeah, the frame traps, they really did it in the DLC because they wanted to make sure that it was difficult. But see, the thing is, it kind of feels like artificial difficulty with Radon. Like, you can beat him without getting hit. I've done it 4 times, of course, but ultimately, it just feels kind of fake. Like, it feels like a fabricated type situation going on with Radon. Unfortunate as it may be. It's a very cool boss fight. I like the lore behind it, but honestly, it does feel like false difficulty to some extent. Bought them. Oh, nice. What kind of birds? I know nothing of birds, though. I have to tell you this right now. I know nothing about them. I like parrots and shit, but I don't know anything about them. Nothing better than buttery tomatoes. That's why I'm so happy on a Saturday, Ben. Because I get to hang out with my people all day. It's fucking amazing. Right? It's a good time. Every single time it's a Saturday. Thanks for the follow, Cassius King. I appreciate it. They're yellow birds? Okay. Booby booby boo. Let me know when you find out what kind of birds they are. You ass. Here, eat this. Yeah, boy. That's what I thought.
Bloody finger. The end is nigh. For you. And Joseph's blood.
Amazon parrot when you were a kid. How old is that? How old do those parrots grow to be? I know that some of them can be like 100 years old and stuff, right? Some birds live up for like at least 100 plus years or something like that. I'm not allowed to anymore, Greg. I wish I could, man, but rules and regulations will not allow. Especially since I'm streaming to 5 different platforms at once, basically. $30? Yeah, that's a long time. Come here, dude. What are you doing? Your mom breeds parakeets. We actually sell them. That's cool. Do you need a license for that? I would imagine you do, right? I would imagine. $20 each? Okay, that's fair. I mean, if you don't need a license, that's pretty cool, actually. Bobby, Bobby, ba. Como la flor, en tanto amor, me diste tú. You don't need a license to sell dogs and cats? Interesting. I can't imagine having more than one dog or one cat, though. Y'all are brave. I'm just saying right now. I don't know if I can handle it. I'm terrible at certain things. I can barely handle having a child, man. Like, I don't trust myself. You know what I mean? Like, I'm afraid I'm gonna like step on the dog, step on. You know what I mean? I'm very, very like afraid of doing that. Like, I have a fear of it. It started when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, my grandmother had fish, right? And it's one time, for some reason, a fish jumped out of the fucking, you know, the aquarium. It scared the living shit out of me because I almost fucking stepped on it. I am terrified of hurting animals. You have no idea how scared I am of hurting an animal. Get a big dog. That's what I want. I want a woofy woofy. A cutie pie. That's what I want. Two dogs and 3 cats. You are the crazy cat lady. Wow. Insane. They all get along, though? That's cool. I can't get an animal till I move out of this spot, though. I still haven't moved yet, by the way. I'm waiting to move. The date should be on the horizon, though. You ever have a fish do that, though? Is that normal for fish to do that? To jump out of the aquarium like that? All the time? Damn. That's scary as hell. You're trapped in a chalice dungeon in real life, or no? Just kidding. I'm joking. The water's too high. Oh, okay. Always trying to jump out. That's terrifying, man. He put him back in and he lived. Damn, dude, that's awesome that he survived, Jed. What do you play on? Right now, I'm currently playing on PS5. Currently, you can check it like this. It's actually 11:34 p.m. It says over here, which it's off by a minute, but yeah, that's what I'm currently playing on PS5. I saw Deadpool the Friday it came out, Jose, and let's just say, dude, the Hugh Jackman shirtless scene, I was thinking about it for the last since the release of the movie. That's all I'm gonna say. Can't actually, because this is a permadeath run. We can't summon anybody, bro, but I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, this is all base game Remembrances plus DLC Remembrances, no death is what this is. Oh, come on, dude. That was too far away. I should have used Golden Bow, but I didn't. It's okay, nonetheless, because we're still gonna do the thing, baby. Thanks, man. I appreciate the faith, dude. I really do. Not looking for days, dude. At least he survived. Radon is gone. Yes, sir. At least he survived. That's crazy. Yeah, man, that would be the perfect body. Let's not talk about it. I don't want to get too excited, Jose. I don't want to get too excited here. You're making me too excited, unfortunately. Let's see, what was I gonna do? I can't even remember what the hell I was gonna do. All right, so we did that. We got to. What else were we doing? Doing something else. I'm completely blank now. Let's see. We killed Radon. We need the other. Yeah, we need this. All right. We good. I think we good. We probably should get some foul feet too, though. I don't want to do this. I don't want to get foul feet. I'm just tired. I don't like doing this. It's kind of boring after a while, but whatever. We'll just do it real quick, get it over with. But yeah, man, that movie was fun, dude. I got to see it on that Friday. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was like really funny. I like the way that they incorporated the Fox universe into it, the way like all that stuff happened. I don't want to ruin it for anybody, so I'm not going to mention too much, but it's kind of cool seeing older characters from the other films. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. It's pretty neat. And that was like the last hurrah though for Fox Marvel, right? There's like no more after that, basically. I saw there's another Venom movie too, though, so maybe not. It was awesome. It was very good, yeah. It was entertaining, dude. You know what my favorite part of the movie was, though? And it's not a spoiler. It's when he has his... He has the claws stuck in one dude's butt, and then he has it in the dude's crotch. And that dude warps in, and he's like, "You sick fuck." Or when they're fighting in the car, and then The Greatest Show starts playing on the radio from The Greatest Showman. Gina. That's fair. That's fair. This is the greatest show. Fair and true, that's right, baby. Only took 20 years. I still haven't seen Guardians 3. Still haven't watched it. And it's because my partner watched it without me. I'm being a fucking petty bitch about it. Because my partner's like, "Yeah, I watched it." And I was like, "Well, I guess I'm never watching it then. Because you watched it without me." And I won't watch it for the rest of my life now. I'm never watching it. Which one was a dope ass movie? Deadpool or Guardians 3? Are you petty about it too? That's fair, yeah. Remember that time you watched that movie without me? You remember that? Remember? You remember? Do you remember that? Be like an archaeologist, dig up the past all the time, right? That's the good shit. That's the good shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was pretty stoked to go see it. Went to go see it, had fun, ate too much popcorn, got kind of like, my stomach was like, "Fuck you," and then I just enjoyed the shit out of the movie, though. It was a very good, very, very good movie. Great actors, great writing. It was good. I enjoyed the shit out of it. I like the blind owl, though. I think that's my favorite character. The old lady is probably my favorite. My favorite character in the whole entire movie. is the old lady. The scene they were talking about, you know, cocaina. I was like, what? What are they even talking about? But yeah, I don't know. How's life? How's life going, Jose? How you been? It's literally like right towards the middle of it. That area, Sean. That's where it's at. It's like right in the middle of it. I need to buy these just for the sake of buying them because you never know when you're gonna need those. It's better to have them than not have them. So. She's blind to everything but cocaine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So, I'm just gonna let you guys know I love you guys very much. Thank you so much for tuning in when you do and being so supportive and coming back, even after those long distance, you know, things that happen in your life. I'm glad you always kind of come back, find your way back. If you're new to the stream, welcome. I do appreciate you watching. You may or you may not like what you see, but I'll always be inviting. Thank you so much, like I said, for tuning in. I do appreciate everything that you guys do for the stream and for the content. So, you guys are awesome and amazing and so supportive and sweet. Where am I going? I don't even know where I am. Oh, yeah, there it is. But yeah, I had the Kim K energy drink this morning, man. I do not like Kim K. She is not a good person, but her energy drink is freaking, it's just amazing. It tastes so good. Wah 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 wah. I met somebody that was like, I don't know, you guys ever watch SpongeBob? SpongeBob's classic, right? I love SpongeBob. I don't watch it as much as I used to, obviously, but I met somebody that wasn't allowed to watch SpongeBob. And I just couldn't fathom the idea of asking why. As a child, why would you not be allowed to watch SpongeBob? What's the deal with that? What is the stigma? I didn't want to ask her because it's kind of, maybe it might be private information. I don't understand. You know, maybe I didn't know her that well, honestly. But why would you not want to watch SpongeBob? Why would your parents be like, you can't watch that? That's just not good for you. SpongeBob doesn't seem like a bad show for kids to watch, in my opinion. It's kind of weird, right? Like, I met somebody that their parents didn't let them watch The Simpsons because of the stigma of The Simpsons. You know, like, oh, the family unit and all this crap. Like, okay, whatever. That's fine. I get that. But SpongeBob, man. I know I should have asked, but I didn't. I did not ask. I was being polite. You know what I'm saying? You were too old to get into SpongeBob. I was too old for SpongeBob, but I still watched it. I grew up in the era of like Doug and Rugrats and like Hey Arnold and shit. You know what I mean? So like SpongeBob was after my time, and I still watch SpongeBob. I'm one of those people, man. Yeah, man, I don't know. SpongeBob is pretty fun. It's crazy though, cause like Plankton's insane. I love Plankton. He's crazy. And then Squidward, like I used to when I was, and this is true because I've seen people post a meme about it. But when I was younger, I identified with SpongeBob because I was like, why are they so mean to him? But now that I'm older, like, dude, I'm totally fucking Squidward nowadays. What the hell happened, dude? I used to be so SpongeBob-y. Now I'm just fucking, I'm just so grumpy and pissed off all the time and tired of life. Developmental disorders. Really? Was this a university that did this study? I mean, it's entertainment. It's not meant to educate children. It's just meant to be funny. What about, remember when they used to do the meme of the music? Like, you could be playing, like, Job for a Cowboy in the background and it'd be SpongeBob? You remember that? Those were pretty popular for a while. TV's bad, okay? Yeah, so are drugs. That's what I've heard. But they so delicious. No, I'm just kidding. But the mota's so good. The mota's so good. It's good for your soul. Little as 10 minutes of sponge. I mean, do you believe that or no? And what university did the test? That's fucking crazy, bro. No wonder I'm an idiot then. You're not validated. That's fair, dude. I understand. I'm just asking. It's crazy, dude. That's insane. That's unfair to pick on any one show. Yeah. Wah 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 wah. Well, I mean, think about trash TV though. Does that really benefit life? Too. That's another thing that's kind of interesting. I wonder if there's studies done on trash television, like trash reality television. Like Love is Blind and Temptation Island and shit like that. You remember those shows, like that kind of stuff? Like that can't be good for your psyche to watch shit like that, but it is definitely, I don't know, trash TV's fun. As much as I hate to say it, dude, I do get kind of like nosy rosy with shit like that. I love that. Like, I don't really watch TV anymore though. I don't watch any television really, but still. I wonder how that affects the psyche. Dude, Maury, yeah. Lie detector said that was a lie. You are not the father. Right? Classic, dude. Messed up shit. Those kids, I wonder where the fuck they are now. Love Island? Yeah, that's the new one, right? Yeah. We were talking about that last night, too. You were watching it, too? Yeah. Exactly, bro. 90 Day Fiance, yeah. What's Bog Brother? I don't know what that is. I know what 90 Day Fiance. That one's messed up sometimes, dude. The worst too is like catfish fraud. You ever see that happen on a show where it's like catfish fraud? Girl's like, I live in the Philippines. She really lives in Uganda somewhere, right? Send me $3 million. You know, like, dude. This is all sending her like thousands and thousands of bucks, and then she ends up being completely fake. Oh, Big Brother. Okay. Beavis and Butthead, Ren and Stimpy, South Park. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Mad TV. Oh my god, dude. They would not be able to put that out nowadays. You do realize that, right? That shit would not happen. Mad TV or In Living Color would not exist, dude. Too controversial. Way too controversial. Now we're stuck with Saturday Night Live, and it's still not off the air. Which, I mean, granted, I understand they changed the castmates a bunch of times, but I think that show's run its course, dude. I'm just gonna be brutally honest there. They could stand to get rid of it at this point. It's been too long. Just get rid of it. Like, it's not gonna ever be as good as it was. You know what I mean? Not one. Like, it's never gonna be as good as it was at all, in my opinion. That may be like some people may not agree with that, but I think that's the case. Jim Carrey was hilarious. Fire Marshal Bill, dude. You ass. Homie the Clown. I forgot about Homie the Clown, dude. I forgot about Homie the Clown. There could be a show where people pitch ideas of their shows. That's actually not a bad idea. That's a really good idea. Thanks for the GG, Cheryl. That's a really good idea. I would watch that show. I'd rip people off. No, I'm just kidding. You know I've never seen that show, Jose. I've only seen clips of it. Only seen clips. So what kind of fashion are you guys into? This might be a weird question, but what kind of stuff do you like? Fashion-wise. What era? What style? I know that Sammy was saying she's a goth kid now. I don't know what I'd call myself. Dadcore or something, probably. I'm a dadcore guy now. Well, I wear a lot of polos and shit at work, so I mean, that's kind of the thing, so... T-shirts and yoga pants. Sick. New York.
I see our aid I require. Tis good. Art thou with left to go there?
Geeking and peeling cars.
I'm sure.
Sometimes casual. You know what's funny, dude? You ever cholo out like from the OG style? Jose, you know what I'm talking about, dude. You know what I'm talking about, dude. I'm telling you right now, that freaking 4XL shirt, them pants that are like 50 sizes too big, and the giant belt. You ever do that? With some Cortezes or some K-Swiss or some Adidas or some shit? You ever do that? Black yoga pants go with it. It's true. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Hairnets, nah, man. The era I grew up, it was peloncitos only. So, we're all pelon, which means we were all baldies. And that's how it worked back then with me. Granted, there were the cholitos that did the hair thing, but those were mostly OGs at the time.
it will be this doll still I look for. I shall, and it will be I have high look for.
You still got your pair of white case? Yeah, bro. Yeah. Right? Chale. Classy, bro. Classy. The Pendletons and shit, right? Yeah, dude, that's I love that. I love that. Dude, I love the look. I do not like the connotation anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cool with it. I love the style, but it's like, dude, nah. What comes along with the style, dude, the way the cops look at you, all that ain't worth it, bro. It's not worth it nowadays. Hell no. You want to know what to piss off a person you don't want to talk to on the phone? Blow a whistle in the ear. Woo! That's rough. Yeah, that'll do it. Did somebody do that to you or no? Who pissed in your cornflakes? What's wrong with you? Da 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 da. So Grupo Frontera is coming to my state. They're gonna be playing like 200 miles away. I'm thinking about going to go see them, man, but ultimately I don't have anybody else that likes that kind of music with me. So I mean, they call here 24/7. Screw them then. You can get on the do not call registry. Have you done that? If you say that, they're supposed to automatically tell you to do that. They're supposed to cut you straight to it. You do realize that, right? They don't have the right to call you if you don't want them to call you. You can use the do not call registry. You're in the United States, I think you told me, right? So yeah, you should be allowed to do that. Let's see, what the hell am I doing again? Oh yeah, I gotta do this thing.
Oh, I can't very well. It is sick. I love you. And I must remember you.
Yeah, if they're bothering you at all, and it's not by person, it's basically a federal and state thing, and company wide. Like, if you ask to be put on the do not call list, they are not allowed to call you. And if they do call you, it's a violation of the rules, and they can be held accountable for what they're doing to you. So yeah, definitely ask next time they call. I want to be put on the do not call registry. Straight out, just tell them. You know what I mean? And if they hang up on you, that's a regulation issue. They should be brought to justice for it. Go watch it with your partner. I always go to shows with my girlfriend out of obligation. That's fair. That's not a bad idea. You don't know what they're saying at all, babe, but enjoy the music. I mean, you can dance to it. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, because if they keep doing it, you can actually complain online about the company that's doing it. Like, if you tell them straight out, I want to be on the do not call list, and they call you, you can file an official complaint against the company. And it's bad. It's bad for the company in general. It's like a bad type of complaint. You don't want that shit on your record, dude, if you're a company. That's like bad. You're basically breaking state and federal regulation by doing so. So that's the best way to kind of get to the cease and desist for doing that. Even if it's a collections claim, they have to find another means to actually try to collect on it. Da, 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 da. So if you're wondering why I'm quitting out here, it's because I have to expedite the conversation. In order to do so, I would have to warp away, but I am not doing that because I am lazy. So you want to get to the second screen right here where you want a new puppet so that you can get the Magic Scorpion Charm. It's much faster this way than doing it the other way, because if you do it the other way, it takes forever. It really does. It is way longer than it should be. About the scheme. And it also helps to have all the stuff that you need to do this before you actually do it, because then it's over with, basically. And he won't give it to you until you talk to him the last time, because he's being a stingy piece of shit. So make sure you talk to him, because if not, you're going to get screwed. That's how that works. Yeah, they're not allowed to do that. Even if they're like on the right because you you owe somebody money, like let's say, they don't have the right to do that. It's basically harassment at that point. And like that like I said, if they're breaking federal law, then they're definitely going to be held accountable for it, and it will get investigated. Maybe not right away, but eventually. You know what I mean? But I think they have like the regulation within 90 days they must actually comply to it. You know what I mean? They have to. Because if not, then they're going to get in a lot of trouble, essentially. Because I think there's a timetable for complaints that have to be effectively, like, I guess, investigated. Don't ask me how I know all this, okay? It's not like I work in fraud at all, or cybersecurity or any of that, so, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, definitely do it. You guys know about them call centers though? It's crazy, right? Them not so legit call centers. You know what I'm talking about? Those dudes that shoot you a link. They're like, "Hey, I'm from BOA. In order to verify your account before it gets shut down, please click this link." Right? And then there's a phone number. You call that phone number, and the dude's like getting all his information from you. Right? And that's the thing about it. Like, fraud and identity theft are two different crimes, right? But, dude, the link between fraud and identity theft is so thick, dude. So thick. There are whole call centers, dude. I'm not kidding. This is a real thing. People set up a legit looking call center, and all they do all day with a bunch of people, a giant crew of people, is basically rip people off. And they make money based on the concept of almost like a bonus working in a call center. It's insane, dude. That's why if they're like leading questions, like if you get a phone call and they're leading questions and they're like socially engineering a bunch of shit. If you don't understand what social engineering is, it's when they gather information just based on certain questions that you would answer normally to certain business types. So you got to be very careful with your information, because getting identity theft to happen to you, man, is like the worst possible outcome financially for anybody. It's like the worst thing, dude. You know what I mean? I can't imagine somebody that's gone through that and just, you know what I mean, tried to thrive afterwards, because it's rough. Yeah, that's kind of, it's just crazy because it's called, they have smishing, which is basically SMS based fraud. That they send you links or verification codes and stuff, and that's all usually third party, like outsourced specific crap. Like, for instance, like if you go like to, you get a link, right? It says, they send you a text, okay? And it's like, oh, to verify your account and secure your assets, you please click on this link to verify blah, 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 blah. It's not sent directly through an app. If it's not sent directly through an app, more than likely it's fraud. Straight out. It's going to be a fraudster. Straight out, right? And then the other part of it's like, you click on the link, right? And then they ask for this information and shit, right? But then, like, it's not like, okay, we're going to give an example here. Wells Fargo, right? WellsFargo.com, okay? If it says WellsFargo.org, for instance, or some shit like that, or like if you get a Facebook, what do you call it, email, and it's like, verify your Facebook email, da 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 da, to keep your account secure because it will be closed, you know, da 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 da. And then you go in there and it's like Facebook.org or some shit instead of Facebook.com. That's like a big fucking red flag, dude. Do not click on any of that shit, especially if it's not from the app, okay? Just remember that because it will fucking kill your life. It will destroy your life. Literally. You'll be totally screwed. I haven't seen The Beekeeper. Is that what that's about? I have not seen it. That's the one with Jason Statham, right? I have not seen that. Shadow level 16, nice, dude. Yeah, I've never seen that movie. People keep saying it's really good, though. I didn't even know that's what it was about. It's about fraud, or is it about like the collective fraud? Like what do you call it? The way they do it, basically, the outfit for it. Dude, I love Rebel Moon. That was so good, dude. Yeah. I loved Rebel Moon. That was quite good. Butter, butter, butter. The crazy part about it too is that the fraud situation in the United States specifically, 42% of fraud that happened within the United States was from the United States. People always try to say, "Oh, it's a third, you know, it's like a third world country or, you know, lower tide, whatever, you know, designation you give to it." Granted, of course, like, you know, you get like African and like you get like Filipino, like it does happen. But the majority of fraud comes from the United States. Believe it or not, it's crazy to think about, but it's true. It's insane. I liked them both. I thought they were good. I mean, if you compare them to like the latest Star Wars flicks, they're still way better, dude. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be mean. If you like the new Star Wars movies, good for you. But I personally did not enjoy them all that much. I thought Rebel Moon was exactly the direction like Star Wars should have gone in, personally. And it like hits all the markers too, you know what I mean? It's not like the most obvious sometimes, but it does hit all the markers. Scooby Doo. Scooby Booby Boo. Scooby Dooby Doo 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 Doo. Scooby Dooby Doo 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 Doo. A beekeeper has a dear friend that defrauded for millions, goes berserk and burns down. Ooh, that sounds fucking good, man. Happens to old people, yeah. The other one too is the crazy kind of fraud, in my opinion, is familiar fraud, because think about it this way, man. It's so messed up. Power of attorney stuff. It can be rough, dude. Because if you think about it, like we'll make an example of someone. Let's talk about what's his face. Stan Lee is a great example of this. Power of attorney, right? Power of attorney is a powerful thing, like, honestly, because if somebody has a lot of money and they get in with the wrong person that's going to be their caretaker, my God, dude, that's like the worst situation imaginable. And imagine being that old and like having nothing. Having no house, no finances, no all that hard work you did for what, 60 years plus sometimes, down the drain because, oh shit. Oh, okay. Nope. Nope. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, you're not doing this to me today, dude. Sorry, I'm not gonna die there. You know what I mean? That's the thing about it. Power of attorney, that's terrifying as shit, dude. Think about. And the worst part about it, too, is it's usually family or friends. You know what I mean? Usually family or friends are the ones involved in that familiar type fraud. It's like the worst possible. This person that you trust with your whole entire existence basically screwing you. I can't imagine that. After all those years of all the hard work and all the dedication you put into your life, and then somebody that you absolutely trust just decides to screw you, is like the worst imaginable thing in my mind. It is dark as fuck. You know what I mean? So, you gotta watch out, man. You know what I mean? You gotta watch out who you trust, especially when you get older and if you have actual cash. You know what I mean? I can't imagine being a person getting totally screwed at that era in my life. Like, I wouldn't be able to handle it, I don't think. You know what I mean? How could you handle it? I don't think you'd handle it well, that's for sure. Well, like, the other instances of familiar fraud are kind of funny. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but like the lady that has that 7-year-old son that happens to get a hold of her phone and decides to buy $300 worth of Pokemon. You have LifeLock or just Credit Lock. LifeLock is better, dude. LifeLock is much better. That's usually the program, because what happens is, like, if you do have identity theft happen, you have to have 2 years mandatory LifeLock on your life. Literally for 2 years, dude. You have to. It's mandatory by law enforcement that it happens. You would go off. Yeah, I don't think you could survive something like that. I wouldn't be able to. I'm pretty sure my body, my mind, and my soul couldn't take it. Yeah, LifeLock is definitely the best way to make sure no one steals your identity. There's a lot of people that kind of really, I mean, unless there's a leak, because that's happened in the past, honestly, but still. This is one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of social media. I know it's weird, especially since I work on social media, but I'm not a big fan of it because of the way the algorithm's collected. And granted, I know it's not necessarily identity-based shit, but, like, if you think about it, social engineering happens the most on social media. Because if you think about it, you got pictures of where you go, who you're around, where you live. Like, think about it, the type of car you have. You know what I mean? That, and then, of course, the way they gather information based on algorithm, likes and dislikes and all this stuff. And this is one of the reasons why Zuck got popped a while back and they did the little slap on the wrist. Was because of the fact that he's collecting what people want to see, what they don't want to see, and the stuff they're going to buy and not buy. And that is, in the market itself, kind of rigging the system, if you think about it. Because if you know where to place people's reactions, you know where to place ads. And if you give people inside information about that kind of stuff, it's kind of an invasion of privacy. Especially since they basically collect where you live, where you work. Think about all that, too. I mean, and of course he went there and they slapped him on the wrist, but after that, you know, there was the secret conversation that happened. There had to be. Like, oh yeah, you work for these private, you know, companies and stuff, giving them information, but now it's time to give it to us, is basically what happened. He went down there, got on his knees, started sucking, and boy, they was happy after he left, because guess what? They haven't done shit to him since. Think about it. It makes sense that they did the shit the way they did, because that proprietary information, they want that information. They don't want the private companies getting it. They don't mind. They use the guise of, oh, we're protecting your you know, your identity, but the reality is they want to find out everything they can about you. Right? So that's what you got to watch out for on social media specifically. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of social media myself. I don't go on there unless I have to go on there. That's basically how it goes. They can't unless they're socially engineering, Shrini. That's what I'm saying. Social engineering is part of a whole group effort of collecting information. So it may not be much, but once you start, then it continues and it becomes something more. There's a steamrolling train on it, essentially. So it starts with the social element, the social aspect, and then it goes beyond that. That's like one of the easiest way to gain access to certain ideas and shit. Like if you had your first pet was named, I don't know, Tanya, the white little collie or some shit, right? And there's a picture of Tanya on your Facebook, that could possibly be an answer to a security question. Do you see what I'm saying here? This is what I'm talking about. Because one of the biggest annoying things is like the security question thing, because I mean you can basically access any of that information just on social media. Where was your mom born? You have a picture of your mom and where she was born. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, dude. Easy. It's easy to social engineer information. Super easy. Thank you so much for the follow, Zeke. Appreciate it. Like, for instance, if somebody's a worthy mark, then they're worth going after. You figure that stuff out by what they own. Usually, that's how it goes. You know what I mean? I know I'm like talking too much about it, but there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, a lot of secret shit. It's good to be poor. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Jane. It's like, oh yeah, go ahead and steal it because I don't got anything anyways. Right? Oh, come on. I was moving. You ass. How did I get stun locked there? Did I run out of stamina? Probably. How do you get to the capital? You have to get the Dectus medallions, man. Like, there's one here, Fort Hate, and you gotta go to Fort Feroth. You get both of them, or you can go like the long way up this river right here and get to the very end and get to the top. But you have to fight a boss up there. The easiest way to do it is just to get the both pieces of the Dectus medallion and go to the edge. Because there's a key for Ryalusaria and Luernia, if you know where I'm talking about, man. That's how you start that. Then you go up that way with the Dectus medallion, you open the gate, you go upstairs, and that's how you end up in the capital, dude. So hopefully you find it. Oh, I didn't level up. I'm gonna level up first. The long way? You mean up the branch like that? Level 367. It doesn't matter what level you are. That's how you get to the capital. I've been at the capital at level 1, man. I mean, you can do it. It doesn't matter what level you're at. Literally, if you're at level 360, you might be too high of a level, unless you're on like NG plus 2 or some shit like that. Then you should be fine. But either way, it doesn't matter. Just go get the Dectus medallion, man, or watch a tutorial video. Like I said, if you go here specifically to Fort Hague, right here in this area, the first area, it's adjacent to the Third Church of Marika. It's up at the top. If you go to Caelid, which you're probably at already since you're at such a high level, you're gonna fight in Fort Feroth. It's at the top of that. Then what you do is you go all the way up the river and you go inside the Ryalusaria gate right here. After you get to Ryalusaria, then you go this way, and you end up right here at the Atlas Plateau area where there's a giant lift, the lift of Dectus. You use that, you get up, then you work your way through the capital. That's how you do it, man. It's very simple. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Oh, I didn't put Golden Vow on it. God damn it. I've been doing that lately, dude. If you guys are wondering how much time I spent in game, I have about 5,000 plus hours in this game. I'll go ahead and go over the specs if you'd like. I have a character that's level 713 and who's on NG plus 191, which means I've played through the game 191 times with just one character. And that I have 6 profiles. On this profile alone, right here, I have a total of 1,899 hours. Which is probably more because I'm offline, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. So I have 6 profiles, remember that. Butter, butter, butter. Fraud, yeah. You fraud. Dude, you like DLC, Serenity? That's good, dude. I'm glad to hear that, man. It's really fun, ain't it? I like it too, dude. You're not alone, my friend. I'm glad you enjoy it too. It's quite good, isn't it? It's quite good. You have 2 profiles? Yeah. I need 6 for practice. That's the reason why I have so many, basically. You can only afford online though? Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. That's absolutely fine, baby. Nothing wrong with that.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, the husk, the only will become my path, so I'd like to the flame then and guide it. Shall I let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts.
Avenue balcony. Balcony Avenue. Ba 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 blah blah blah. La 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 la. If you guys don't know this by now, I am an absolute weirdo. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Casey Kasem. Alright, let's see. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we need more flasks. Oh, 5 is perfect. We don't need more than that. Fuck that. That is just golden. What is that? Piece of wood or some shit? I don't even know what that is right there. That's crazy. That freaked me out a little bit. Very skibbity? Oh no, let's not talk about skibbity. Are you shaking the yacht for the Rizzler? Let's not even talk about it. The one that freaks me out too, dude, is like the millennials and their bet. Like they say, you know, like instead of saying you bet, they say bet like all the time, and I'm like, dude, is that a challenge, or are you challenging me? You bet I can't do that, or do you mean bet like you bet? You know what I'm saying? That one freaks me out. Do they? Yeah, they do it all the time too, Jade. It's crazy. Aw, man. I shouldn't have used this. Oh, that worked, I guess. Good enough. GG, baby! Valid. Oh, yeah, that one? Yeah, valid. That one too, dude, yeah. No cap? Yeah. Or that's cap. That's another one. That's cap. Them kids, boy, I tell you what. What did you say in my house? Speak English. Wah, 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 wah. Cinnamon and sugar coffee. Nice. Sounds delicious. Took my nephew to Cabela's to buy a fishing pile The other pole you meant? I think pole. I have one called the Riz Rod. $140, and it's a piece of crap. Probably cost $10 to make and ship to the store. I got a Riz Rod, but it's no. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna stop there, boy. I'm gonna stop there. Honey child, honey baby child, sugar plum. I'm gonna stop there. Whoop! Whoop! Riz Rod would be my board name. Oh man, I love you. I love you so much, man. Car Ram Rod, yeah, shit, dude. All right, we gotta go back. Macaroni and cheese. Willis. How do you know? If it's Hugh Jackman, I'm selling, boy. I'm telling you right now. Giant lobster. Is it Lobster Fest? Because I just got me some free lobster, baby. What's up? Hey, what's up, Dio? How you doing, man? Thanks for last night, bro. Appreciate you. Me too. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hugh Jackman is like, woo! Baby. He could be daddy. I'm okay with it. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Enjoy your day, sir. Let me know if you need anything, you know? All right, let's see. What am I doing now? So we got to do this, do that, do this. So we did that. What's next, brain? Work, brain. What are we doing now? So, okay, we came over here for what? We did that. Oh, we got to do this, dude. That's why. Okay, now I remember. That's the reason why we're going this way. Because, so, like, I'm not playing online. We're on Old Patch, okay? So the only way we're going to be able to get the invasions is by going to Beast Boy. Beast Boy can kill us in, like, one shot, basically. So we have to be very careful to not get destroyed instantly, which can happen because it's Beast Boy. Beast Boy's a piece of crapola. So, gotta be good. Gotta be good, baby. But we're trying to get to Margit. I mean, not Margit. Moog is who we're fighting. The main boss we're fighting next. Moog is a great source of runes, by the way, man. He drops you, like, what, more than half a mil? That's pretty fucking good, if you ask me. You have no idea? About what? About Hugh Jackman? That's why we call him Huge Jacked Man. That's why we call him that, because, man, he huge jacked, man, that's for sure. Whoop. And you don't know about anything? I love you, Jane. You're going to say that? Yeah. It's the truth, though. Tainted the truth, baby. So yeah, no. So we're like, I want to say we're like 25-30% into the run right now. It's a long run. It's at least an 8-hour run. It's definitely brutal. Like, restarts are like the worst. So we definitely don't want to screw anything up to have to restart, because we're already in the setup almost 3 hours. We're almost ready to, like, take on the rest of the game. But it's just, after a while, man, I'm telling you right now, it gets really repetitive to do this. So we don't want to screw up too bad. He was Smexy, I agree. Past time till noon. What's up, Jesse? How's it going, boy? That was amazing. Yeah, I loved it too. Saw it on the Friday it was released, dude. I freaking loved it too. It was very, very good. It was funny as hell. So yeah, we gotta finish this so we can do the all bosses, all dungeons, all repeat bosses run. After we do the all bosses, all dungeon bosses, all repeat bosses run, I call it the 216 plus, 216 bosses plus run, no death, which is another world's first if we finish it, which is gonna be a brutal run, by the way. So don't quote me on making it easy or anything. It's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be like a 20-hour run. Then we're gonna focus on the other stuff I haven't done. Which is, of course, I really want to focus on Wukong when it comes out, Black Myth, but if we get done beforehand, I want to work on the, what's it called? Either Stellar Blade No Death Run or possibly the Rise of the Ronin No Death Run. In Sync cameo, Deadpool 3. I don't remember that. Oh, yeah, I think I do remember that. I don't remember remembering it, though. How do you know a guy smokes? I don't remember remembering. That's how you know. Oh my god, here we go. Told you. This dude is an asshole. DBZ Budokai 4. You know, I was thinking they should have done a Sailor Moon like that, dude. Like, I know this is kind of out of it, like, it kind of strange, but Sailor Moon, it like had such a pop. It still has a very pop following, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be cool if they did that with Sailor Moon. Like, the Budokai games are pretty cool, man. I've never played the newer ones, but the older ones I did play. Wukong, yeah, Wukong's gonna be good, dude. I'm so excited for that. I've been waiting for it for 4 years, bro. 4 years. It's finally coming out. Oh, dude! He ran through the other side. My God, sir, you're terrifying. Stop it. Woo! Baby! I forgot to remember. Yeah, I remembered to forgot. Yeah, we good. We good now, son. We good. Pegging isn't new except for Disney, yeah. I mean, if you think about it, no, I'll stop there. Kill LA kill? Kill Law kill or kill LA kill? Have you seen the Backstreet Girls? That's the one about the Yakuza guys that end up getting turned into pop idols. That shit is funny, dude. Never remembered to forget. I'll always forget to remember, though. Nonetheless. Screw you, Dio. Law, not law. LA, not LA. Oh, come on, sir. You can cheese anything. It's true, you can, dude. You're absolutely correct, Serini. I'm about to type up phonetics. This guy. You're crazy, kid. You crazy. 22 months of support, Jesse. Thank you so much, dude, for supporting the stream. I do appreciate everybody that supports the stream. You are the best, sweetest, most responsible individuals that I don't know completely, and I wish I did. Because if I did, I'd give you all a hug. And it would smell like cinnamon kisses, baby. I promise. Thank you so much for the 22 months of support, my friend. Jesse's still one of those dudes that's always commenting on everything, too. It's very nice of him. Very, very nice. How time flies. 6 months on TikTok-y. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Love you some cinnamon. Oh, that's good to hear. Y'all like cinnamon rolls? My friend Belle can make the bombest cinnamon rolls. She uses cream cheese frosting, too. Yeah, I can't wait. She's going to make some. Clench your teeth or something. Look at the eyes aren't red. Watch. Watch, look at now they're going to be red right now when she gets up. Look at they're red. Oh, no, dude. Jesus Christ. That was terrifying. Spoiler alert. Gina, thank you for the support. You do supportage. I want to see how long Gina's been doing it. Thank you so much for your support too, by the way. Jane, you already know I love you. I don't need to say it, but I still love you, okay? I love you very much. Where's Adrian? He's probably at school, more than likely. Alright, man. I'll see you later, dude. Let me know if you need help, like I said, dude. You know I'll help you, so... Thank you, dude. Thanks for tuning in, man. Almost a full year. We have a baby together, Gina. Believe it or not. It's a baby now. Whoop! Thanks, man. Alright, it's time for Moog, baby. Mogity Moog Moog. Everybody's favorite bosso. I remember when DLC was like, oh yeah, less than 40% of people have actually ever beat Moog. I'm like, are you serious? Why? I don't understand those numbers and figures, guys. Those are rookie numbers. Come on. Who hasn't been Mogan in chat that has played the game? I want to know. I'm not outing you to like make fun of you or anything. I'm just letting you know this. It's just who hasn't beat Moog and played the game through? I guess we'll pop these to get a few extra points real quick. Why not? Honestly, I beat him on every playthrough. His weapon is one of my favorites. I've still never used it, Troy. I should use it at some point, but I heard it's really good. I've seen people use it too. I have never used it though. I should try it. Yoink. Kill everything from the other room? Are you serious? That's insane, dude. I know in PvP people have used it a lot on me though. I will say that. The roll time is kind of weird for the weapon art. What would you do to build it up? Like to build up the damage on it, what would you do? What would you use on it? Next for the GG. Obviously, Shard of Alexander is going to be helpful for that build, basically, but I don't know anything else that would be useful. Maybe the white mask, possibly, right? I could be wrong, though. Thanks for the GG's, guys. We gotta go collecting Shadow Tree fragments because I can, basically. I only have 40 Vig, though. I can't get all of them. I'm just gonna collect a few. Mostly bleed and charged buffs. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. Like Godfrey's icon makes sense. Shit, like, okay, that makes sense to me. We're only halfway through the base game, so we gotta go kill Fire Giant and all that stuff still. Let's just go do that. We'll come back to DLC. I miss DLC, dude. I love DLC. I can't even tell where the hell I am right now, but I love DLC, man. I miss being here. I adore it, baby. Adore it. But this time for Gaius, I'm gonna use Thorns, dude. I'm not even gonna screw around. I'm just gonna use Thorns on his ass. I'm gonna parry the first attack, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hang back, and then I'm just gonna spam Thorns until he's fucking dead. Cause fuck him, dude. This time, that's what I'm doing. Screw him, cause he's a piece of shit. I fucking hate him right now. We gotta kill everybody in this area first. Good idea? Yeah, I agree. Baba, como la flor, en tanto amor me diste tú. Me marcho hoy, pero ay, como me duele. Dork. Anything for Salinas. Yeah, dude. Classic, bro. Classic. Anything for Salinas. Nerd. You's a nerd, boy. No, nope. Get your ass over here, boy. We ain't doing that shit here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Shit, dude. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Oh my god, I lost my train of thought. I lost my marbles. That reminds me of the movie Hook. You guys ever seen Hook? He lost his marbles. Classic, dude. Rufio! 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 Yeah, Hook is great. That's one of my favorite movies, I think, from when I love Robin Williams, though. I absolutely adore Robin Williams, so maybe that's the reason why, but still, nonetheless. Ba da 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 da. This is the boring part of the run for me. This part right here. Yeah, I don't like doing this. But it is what it is, I guess. You gotta get it done, you gotta get it done. You know what I mean? That's how it goes sometimes. Jesse, why doesn't your wife like Hook? What's the deal with that? The movie's awesome, dude. I love that movie. Alright, so this guy is considered a boss for some reason or another. I don't think he's a boss personally, but he's considered a boss for whatever reason. It's kind of annoying. I hate having to kill him. But that specific soldier is considered a boss encounter. I don't know why. Don't ask me. What Ash of War am I using? I'm currently using Loretta's Great Bow. It's not an Ash of War, it's a spell. But if you're asking about the weapon, the Deathrite Poker is what I'm using, which has Ghost Flame Ignition, which is this specific attack right here. And this attack, too. Don't want to forget this one. That's a good one, too. She just says, it's not good enough to answer. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's, I've heard that. Here late as usual. Hey, you're fine, Dave, don't worry, man. Went overboard with the enemy health bars, I agree. I do agree with you. Totally. So what are we doing again? We're doing this. Yeah, we gotta go kill the worm. Not the worm, the ulcerated tree spirit is what I meant to say. It's the last. Oh, we have one more boss, one more crucible, and after that I forgot. Last boss in this area is the Crucible. It'll be the Crucible Knight. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Butter, butter, butter. Thanks for the GG, Cheryl. Okay, that's the last boss in the capital. All of them except for Moog Jr. Moog Jr., though, he doesn't dissipate or change after the fall of the tree, so we don't have to worry about that right away. That's perfectly okay and acceptable, so we're just going to ignore him until we have to kill him. He's not very hard anyways. We already killed Moog Sr., so Moog Sr. I think is just harder. So... we should probably upgrade this to +10 though, so I have to go get the Somber Dragon Smithing Stone. I'll go do that once we get to the foot of the forge though. Woo, baby. I'm telling you, man, the first 3 hours of this run are just hectic and boring, man. You know, they're just rough. Rough. Cut my life into pieces. You guys remember Papa Roach? Oh, God. Papa Roach, guys. Remember that? So classy, aren't they? I was talking to somebody, they barely started watching Sex and the City. I remember an era where there was a collector's edition of Sex and the City. It was a pink box and it had all the discs for all the seasons. You remember those collection boxes they used to have for DVDs that were like collector's editions and shit? Once you get past it smooth, yeah, it's true. It's true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, boy. They had the Band of Brothers. Remember that one? It's like a tin metal type thing, dude. Like a freaking thing of bullets almost. Album covers are best though. You mean collector's edition album covers? Is that what you're talking about? They still kind of do that now. They started doing that recently again within the last, I think, 10 years. They stopped for a long time though. Because they do prints on vinyl again for newer albums and stuff, which is kind of crazy because you have to be really into the niche of listening to vinyl. And I have a record player. I just hardly use it. You know what I mean? But it's kind of cool to get something cut on vinyl. In the opposite direction, Sean? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I thought you had made it down there already. Como la flor en tanto amor. Satisfying, yeah. It is very satisfying. So Jane said she didn't like horror movies. Is there a horror movie that Jane does like? Synergistic. I like that word usage. Synergistic. That's a great word. Aliens. Aliens is good, yeah. I like Alien and Aliens. But we've talked about the disappointment of Alien 3, though, multiple times, Jane. You know how I feel about that movie. Not into the gory ones. That's fair. I understand that. I comprehend that, lady. So classic horror, right? Oh, getting down there? Yeah, dude. That's rough. Yeah, because you won't know to go through that little area, that little hole in the wall, unless you've played through it. Kim K ain't holding up. I like to feel like I'm cracked out when I take my caffeine, so it's the best feeling ever. It takes all the problems in your life and makes them better. I've never seen a single Terrifier, dude. Yeah, Bo was trying to get me on it. I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch that, man. Like, I've been out of the game, the horror game, for a minute now. You know what I mean? Mostly because there's something, I don't know what happened. I was obsessed with them, dude, for a long time. You know what I mean? I was obsessed with horror in general as a genre, like reading and writing and all that stuff. Just films, even like video games and all that. But something like within the last 5 years, I think, like my brain has just changed. I can't really watch movies the same way I used to. Maybe it's because of all the video games I play. That's a possibility. You know what I mean? Plus, you got to think about the medium of video games and how they express themselves versus like a film. Like people ask, like I've said in the past, I don't watch much television, right? So like books are far more detailed than film. Obviously, I read a lot, I listen to music a lot, and I play a lot of video games. But I think it's because of the experience. I don't think it has anything to do with whether or not like I truly enjoy films, because I do like some movies, I do like some television, but I just don't watch a lot of it anymore. Some are so disturbing, can't watch them multiple times. Silence of the Lambs, Silent Hill 2. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I understand that. The one I don't think I could ever watch again is the Jeffrey Dahmer show. That was on Netflix. I can't watch that. And it's mostly because like those people were real people, and it pulls no punches, like for how he treated them and stuff. And I think that's kind of what really got to me, was the gravity of the victim situation. You know what I mean? All right, I think I am gonna get some coffee real quick and use the restroom. Yeah, I agree, Jane. Yeah. So I'm gonna take like a 3-minute break. Like it won't be gone that long, I promise. Please stay in there with me. If you haven't followed, please follow. Come back later if you want. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, so we're on our way to Fire Giant. That's what we're doing. Whew, my stomach, man. drinking my mushroom coffee, baby, for cognitive function. This got that lion's mane, daddy. What you know about that lion's mane, baby? And the cordyceps and all that stuff, boy, it's gonna help my brain grow into a mass. A cancer on the earth, basically, is what it's gonna help do. My brain is like a cancer on this earth. Good times. Yeah, I used to be really into, like, really disturbing films, like, for a long time. But I think it's, like, coping stuff, you know what I mean? It's weird, right? To say that, but it's the truth. I think the desensitization has a lot to do with the way that the brain works, right? It's a protective mechanism for the psyche because of how the brain works. It's a physical part. It's crazy. Because, like, if you ever noticed certain situations, have you ever had this happen to you? I've had it happen to me a bunch of times, but basically you don't feel anything. You're like numb, right? And what happens is that you, like, emotionally, you feel like you're closed off for whatever reason, right? And I've explained this before. This happens to me because I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, right? And there'll be periods of time in my life where I legitimately do not have any emotional makeup whatsoever. You know what I mean? And it has to do with the brain protecting itself from extremely dangerous memories and living through certain traumatic experiences, basically. The brain's like, yo, bro, I don't think we can do this again, so I'm just going to shut it down for a minute, right? It's not really shut down, though. That's the thing you gotta understand. It's basically the fact that the brain is basically shutting off, like, the sensation of emotional stuff happening, okay? And, like, what happens is that there's so much energy going to shutting down that emotional center that it makes you kind of like, I don't know, like a refrigerator. I've said this before, right, in chat, but basically you can imagine a giant freezer. Like, you work at a restaurant, there's all this meat, there's all kinds of shit inside this fridge, and basically just think about the meat and the food basically as certain emotional situations that you've lived through. You know what I mean? And what it does is there's so much energy going to shutting down the feelings that you have that it takes up a lot of electricity, a lot of your neuroconnective, like, useful energy that's in your body, essentially. So in order to preserve itself, the brain decides to focus all of its energy to contain those feelings. And, like, they have what's called grounding ritual. Grounding ritual, what it means is that you're basically trying to find a way to allow yourself to feel again, so that you can get past certain emotional barriers that you've created because of certain traumatic experiences that you have. You know what I mean? So the main thing to kind of get over that, to regain sensation, is to understand that you need to calm down. You need to just relax. You need to, like, ground yourself with reality. And that's one of the most effective ways to kind of train your brain into accepting certain painful experiences and absorbing them and digesting them, essentially. It's hard to do. It takes years, man. Some people never do it. I'm terrible at it, but as silly as it sounds, you know what has helped me? I'm not saying this works for everybody, but it worked for me. Or it continues to work for me, honestly, is marijuana. I know this is kind of one of those things, like, oh, you don't want to smoke. It's fine. You don't have to. I'm not telling you to do that. But because of the way that my brain works, whenever I do that and I'm in a really bad state, what happens is my mind ends up focusing on the things that are causing that situation to happen. So I kind of got to a point where I could basically start to deal with the painful experiences in my life which I don't think it's not very easy to do. A lot of people don't ever get there, like I said, but believe it or not, it actually helped me to do that. And I don't mean like to like numb the pain of the situation that's occurred in the past or something. What I mean is to evaluate and see what's actually causing that problem so that I can learn to cope with that problem, if that makes sense. It slows down my mind enough so that I can actually like focus on what's causing the situation. You know what I mean? So I think you could do that through natural means, though. You could use meditation, you could use yoga, you could do any of that. But for me, it's all about the recreational, you know what, basically, in that sense. There are benefits to it, man, if you don't abuse it. You know what I mean? If you do abuse it and you just have to constantly have it, then that's its own problem in general. You know what I mean? But the key is to turn off the electricity in the freezer. And when you do that, then everything starts to thaw out. Okay? The brain is afraid you're going to end up getting hurt, which is understandable. It's there to protect you, but overcoming that part of it is definitely a difficult thing to do. You know what I'm saying? It's the same with limitations on the human mind. I've kind of delved into that in the past. We've talked about it. I did the 200-hour run, which was pretty much impossible for a human being to do, but I did it anyways, right? And the reason why that's possible is because of the parameters that are set before in your brain and your physical being and stuff are basically just there as a safety precaution per se, you know what I mean? But it's like an engine in a car. I've said this before. The engine in the car will basically have a limit to which you should actually like accelerate, right? And it's called what is it called? The regulator is what it's called on the engine, to make sure that you don't basically go above a certain speed. And what you got to learn to do if you're going to do some really extreme shit is to basically, I don't know, turn off the regulator. That's why the brain starts giving you these thought messages like, oh, you can't do this. Why are you doing this? This is too painful. You better stop. I mean, that's basically a preemptive safety measure the brain kind of gives you so that you don't end up hurting yourself directly or indirectly. Yeah, I get it, Jesse. But that's the thing about it too, having like an addictive personality though sometimes, like if you don't have one, it's perfectly okay, but there are people with addictive personalities, and what ends up happening is that it ends up becoming, instead of a way to facilitate a change in the psyche, it ends up facilitating the opposite, an attraction of some kind, which is dark as fucking bad for you. So it depends on the person, you know what I mean? Within reason, like, substances are good for you. They're almost like medicine, but if you're overusing them, there's obviously some other deep-seated psychological problems that could be either... They might even be genetic, honestly, not even psychological. You know, like, if your dad was a drinker and you drank, it wouldn't be a good idea. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of that too is that has to do with the emotional shutoff too, because you feel like there's a void and there's a lack of something. So what you do is you try to go to extremes to try to make yourself feel something. You know what I mean? I think that's normal too. Like people end up doing. I've done that a bunch of times in my life. But understanding the actual problem is, you know, calming yourself kind of makes it a little easier to deal with that part of it, because there's really no void. There's no void there at all. It's just the brain putting up a wall, you know what I mean, man? Because those feelings are there. They're just under the wall. You know what I mean? And the more extreme shit you do, you will feel something, but it ultimately might damage your psyche as well, which is not a good idea. But all good now. It's good to hear, man, that you're over it. You know, you probably still have a slightly... I have an addictive personality, dude. But mine's is like tobacco and fucking like, you know, drinking and shit. When I was into it, when I was really, really heavily into it. Oh, come on, that hit me? Whatever, dude. Get up. Get up! Oh my god. What did she backstep? Ruin the whole fight here. Thank you. Screw it, we're just gonna do this. You asshole! Thanks for the GG. That was Gina's favorite boss, by the way. Sometimes he does not play well with me, though. Obviously. What's up, Steven? Welcome in. Don't want the eyeball scene? Hostile too? Yeah, dude. Hostile is pretty brutal. You're not wrong, dude. It's pretty brutal, Hostile. Smooth as butter. Nice to hear, dude. Yeah, let's not talk about that, Steven. Well, let's see. I think when you have addictive personality, learning limitations is a key. Learning your limitations? Yeah, I agree with you. It's true. The other thing too, though, is repression. Like if you start to get into repression, that's gonna cause relapse. So yeah, that's kind of like the mix, right? Because if you get into repressing certain parts of your personality or your psyche, that ends up leading to a blowout. You know what I mean? So learning how to balance the idea of having limitations without it being repression, you know what I mean, is one of the hardest things to do to manage as an addictive person. I know this for a fact because, like, I do partake, obviously, right? But I don't do it often. I'm not like every day. You know what I mean? But do I want to? Do I want to go and, like, you know, wake up in the morning and hit the cart and all that? Yeah, dude. I want to hit the cart as soon as I wake up. Of course I do. But I don't. You know what I mean? It's because it's not about repression. It's about moderation and, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Learning the healthy way to do things versus, like, the unhealthy way, which is go full bore fucking Charlie Sheen. You know what I mean? That's kind of the hard part about it too, because you could easily just dip into Charlie Sheen territory, no problem if you're an addict. You know what I mean? But learning those specific limitations and not completely, you know, getting rid of the urges, or at least pretending that they're not there. Because if you do that, it ends up making it a lot worse sometimes, and you will end up relapsing basically. If the substance that you're using is extremely dangerous, you can't obviously partake. So there has to be other avenues for you to be able to negate the attraction to it. You know what I mean? And that doesn't mean like, oh, you're just gonna fill the void with something else. What it is dealing with the problems, basically, working on them problems. That's why coping mechanisms are really good for you. The proper ones, anyways. Because I wasn't taught that. I'm pretty sure most people in chat never really learned great coping mechanisms. It's not like there's a fucking book, right? It's like how to teach your children great coping mechanisms, right? There's no such thing. It doesn't exist. It's not easy to pass on either. Because if you don't know them yourself, you're going to give your children the worst kind too. You know? If you were around a bunch of drug users and alcoholics, what's going to happen? You're going to turn into a drug addict and alcoholic, or you're going to be completely adverse to it. Fundamentally, it changes you no matter what. So, like, you're either going to think that, like, a drink is basically going to kill you and kill your whole family, or you're going to become an alcoholic and just fucking drink yourself to death, essentially. Which is fucking terrible, right? So, I don't know, man. Psychiatry is great for you. You know what I mean? Seeing people to talk about your problems, I think, is number one priority if you have issues as it is. Especially somebody that's significantly learned on the whole subject of addiction is probably your best bet, really. Like me, man, fuck, I don't know shit, you know what I mean? I don't know anything about it. But I've learned to cope by the fact that I went to, you know, therapy, and I had to go to... Dude, if I hadn't gone to therapy, I probably wouldn't even be here now, you know what I mean? And of course, it's all due to a few key people in my life that have kept me, you know, grounded, too. That's another thing. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here either. So... We didn't used to know the concept of coping mechanisms. Once we explained it to people, that alone is, yeah, exactly. Yep, I love that. That's fucking pristine right there. I love that. You mean showing boobies, Steven? I mean, yeah, it's not the 80s anymore, man, unfortunately. They used to have those boys in those, like, hot little shorts, you know, that shows off their abs and shit with the cut-off t-shirts. Look at Johnny Depp, dude, in fucking Nightmare on Elm Street, dude. My God, boy. Oh, my God. Woo! Honey child. Stupid. Yeah, I really don't know anything about like coping mechanisms all that much. All I know is based on what I learned in therapy. That was it. That's all I know about it. I've never read books. I'm not like I definitely don't have a PhD. You know what I mean? But from what I've gathered, that's pretty much the gist of everything else for me. You know what I mean? It would be cool to learn more though, you know what I mean? But it's just I'm not the picture of mental health either though, you know what I mean? I definitely have issues. On a daily even, like not even just like once in a while, like every day's rough as shit for me sometimes. Like getting out of bed, man, you know what I mean? Sucks. Like you ever have those days where you're just like, fuck this shit, I don't want to do anything. You know what I mean? Because of how fucked up you feel on the inside. It's just like rough, dude. Mine's mostly with grief and abuse, though. That's what I've noticed. I have been an addict, but mine's mostly stems from grief and abuse. Mostly. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to, you know, how do I put it? Make my pain famous or some shit, because I really don't need to do that. But the grief part, man, is rough, dude. Fucking grief sucks, dude. It is the worst. Especially if shit happens a certain way on a certain day and you're like, fuck, dude. What's up, Big ZT? Welcome. Isopropyl alcohol, that definitely kill your liver and your kidneys, man. Imagine drinking isopropyl alcohol. Fuck that, dude. It's like being one of those guys that has no cash and then goes in and eats the fucking hand sanitizer, basically. You know what? Life sucks anyways. It's time for some Purell, dude. I'm gonna suck on that Purell bottle till it's all fucking gone. Butter, 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 butter. Living and always learning, yeah. I just don't want to do like I hate ranting off shit and then like I don't have any doctorate to, you know, proclaim any of it. I feel like a total farce doing that, you know. That's kind of the thing that I find annoying. And you know the best thing about it too, it's hilarious because everybody knows this is the truth. That we all have the best advice, but do we ever follow our own best advice? Like the whole like there's a dude and she's, you know, this girl that you know, she's dating this guy and he's like a piece of shit, you know? And she can't leave him because of the trauma bond and all this crap, right? And then you end up in the same situation. You're telling her, girl, you need to get out of there. He bad, right? You need to leave him. He's not going to do anything good for you. He's going to hurt you again and again and again. He's never going to stop, right? But if you's in the same situation, dude, you're not following the same fucking parameters, bro. You won't. That's just how it goes. You may have the best advice in the world for people, but for ourselves, dude, we never do. We never fucking follow the same shit we talk about. I guess that's what makes us human, though. You know what I mean? Oh, well. Nope, I don't think so, dude. Screw that. As that happened, dude, I looked at my microphone and what happened? I fucking got hit. I hate that shit. You're doing a lot of spinning around, you shithole. Come here. Hey, baby, there we go. Oh, of course that hit me, you fuck. What a terribly sloppy fight. Yeah, he's my favorite in the base game. I like Bale in the DLC personally, but I like dragons and big monsters. That's kind of how it goes, dude. Big giant lions, of course. No worries, that's fair. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Alright, let's go get the Blasphemous Blade now and kill Rolana. Or not Rolana, Renala, sorry. It gets confusing sometimes, man. Wrong spot. Butter, butter, butter. We're getting close to my 6-year anniversary already. Holy shit, right? Or is it 5 years? It's 6 years, huh? Woo, baby. Holy shit. Well, she's a magic girl, so it makes sense to stand to reason that they're related in some way, yeah. Six years, yeah. September is when my 6 years is. Yeah, dude. September. You turd! So I don't have to grab it later. Remember last time, like, where's there a +3 and a +4 for like an hour? It wasn't that long, I'm exaggerating, but still you get what I'm saying. It's better just to pick it up so I don't have to pick it up later. Yeah, of course, Jesse. I'm not going anywhere, man. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, I'm here to stay. Oops. God damn it. Really, dude? I can't even fucking see. That's what you deserve, Wolfie. You asshole. We'll all grow old together? Maybe. I mean, as long as FromSoft keeps putting games out, man, I'll play them, you know what I mean? That's just how it goes. Whether I make money doing it or not, I'm going to be here. Think about it. I made the time and investment to be here, dude. I'm working another full-time job. So, I mean, I'm here. I mean, when I was working another job at a factory, I was working like 11 hours a day, dude. I'd still come and stream. So, I mean, I'm definitely in the shit, if you know what I'm saying. For life, basically. Until my partner murders me in my sleep for being annoying as fuck. But other than that, excuse the language, by the way. I know I forgot I was still on TikTok for a second. He tried to parry it. What a nerd. All the late night streams back then, yeah. That was rough, dude. That was a rough time, son. Okie dokie, Smokey. Where did you flee, my sweetings? Thanks for the GGs. Appreciate it very much. We gotta go get Rykard next. We're gonna respec though because I want to have the right stats for Rykard, obviously. Because we're gonna do Faith after this. Faith build for a while. At least to get like the main assholes out of the way. It wrecked you? The jalapeno did? Woo, baby. Sassafras, baby. You know what I feel like watching? Legend. HOD? What's HOD? What, your stomach? Or did it give you the S's or what? Jesse, no. I do fraud. I'm a fraud analyst slash cybersecurity person now. I can't talk about where I work or who I work for as a client, but specifically, that's who I work. That's what I do for work. Fraud analysis and cybersecurity stuff. That's my secondary job. House of Dragons, that's right. NDA, yeah. Yeah, of course they do. You better believe it, dude. Think about it, because we're working with info. You know what I mean? It's not, we can't disclose any of that shit. Can't disclose any of that. Literally. Be funny if I tried. It would definitely get me in trouble. For sure. Somebody's always watching, probably. Why did I come in this way? I don't need to be on this side of it. I need to be over here. Probably, more than likely, yeah. But I'm pretty sure I have to give them a reason, though. And I'm definitely gray man when it comes to my other job, so... I try to stay as gray as I possibly can in my other job. My mouth had me sweating, and I was crying. Jesus, it must have been rough, dude. Sounds like a spicy jalapeno, man. But you're Irish, bro. I mean, you can't handle jalapenos anyways, right? Can you? Or you go with spice, dude? That's cool if you are. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck, dude. Really? What the shit was that? Oh my god, dude. Holy crap. Good thing I didn't do that earlier. Holy shit, that was terrible. Why did I go to Murkwater Cave? Oops. I didn't mean to come in here. Let's see. What else do I need for this? Oh yeah, the actual miracle. That makes sense. Let's get the miracle, the other miracle, just to get it over with. We gotta finish the invasions too, so I can get Assassin's Gambit. We only need 2 though, so it's not too terrible. Rawr! He thinks he's a kitty cat. You like spicy? Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Ghost pepper. Woo, baby. Them ghost peppers is nice though. I like it, man, but I can't handle too much of it. Like I'll eat it, but you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna be like, fuck, give me 15. You know what I mean? Like I'm not one of those people. That and the Reaper, the Carolina Reaper. I like the Reaper, man. I like the flavor on the Reaper actually quite a bit. It's just, I don't think I could do like 15 Reapers in a row. You know what I mean? Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah, we gotta do the invasions. I forgot. If I don't do the invasions, I won't have anything to fight these guys with. Booby booby ba 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 bo ba 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 be bo ba. What a nerd.
Did you that is that you will become everyone knew that you must know this is a we have no you I am this is never
I hope you but you know, before you can
Getting there, man. We're getting there slowly but surely. We're getting there. It's just rough. Real rough doing this after a while. We're almost there, though. Gotta keep up the faith here. Okay. Dunzo.
I see you as your
so then I should have run off accused. Do I know that?
So if you kill Barnell, what do you get? What is it that you get from Barnell? Oh, you know what we need to do? Shit, I forgot. We need to kill the magma worm too, because spells, that's why. Yeah, we gotta do that real quick after this. Just to make sure we got everything in, all the ducks in a row, and it's all done before we have. Butter, butter, butter. It's the butteriest butter. Okay, so we've been running this, what, 4 hours? Dude, I'm getting tired of this game already. 4 hours of this. The stupid jumps to the, yeah, shutting grounds? Yeah. Screw that. You see the hacked? The hack for it? Justin? So you know that dude that's like he's just sitting there playing the fucking, what is it? Or whatever. And basically want to get him aggroed, right? And as you're falling off the edge of it, you want to backstab him, or you want to parry him and then get the riposte as you're falling off. And what'll happen is you'll land at the bottom and you won't die. It's the best way to do it, if you want to do it quickly, anyways. But I mean, getting that off is gonna be rough. Easily 10 hours, I agree. Probably no more than 10 hours, though. Because by 8 hours, we were pretty much done with the base game last time. And we were already in DLC, so... Cheese-a-roni, baby. Where's the spear? Is it 22? 22 strength? 22 strength, the rest in faith. 21, isn't it? Or 22? I can't remember. This is 22, just to be safe. 56 faith. That should be okay, I think. Chris, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I don't even know what I'm gonna use here. Yeah, this works. Hell yeah, I'll use that. Why not? Why the hell wouldn't I? Butter, butter, butter. Sweet and savory butter.
Together, we will devour the very god.
To be alright. What's up, Joey? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going, my friend? Come here. It's raining outside? It was raining here. Yeah, it's been raining every day of the week, dude. Like, this whole week. In Arizona, in Tucson specifically. Dude, that would be awesome, actually. Have a giant snake just consume the tree and shit, dude. And eat all the bodies and crap of the dead gods. That'd be insane, dude. I would love that. That'd be amazingly metal, bro. For real. That'd be so metal, bro. Like, it would seriously be metal. Yep, I agree, man. That's why I use it. It's one of my favorite weapons in the game, dude. Same. Hard same, sir. Hard same. Away because it keeps turning off. I don't know why it keeps turning off. All Remembrances run, yeah. We're still working on it. Oops, I didn't mean to go that way. Oops, I pooped him! That guy counts as a boss, so I got rid of him. If we're doing the all bosses, including repeat bosses and dungeon bosses, he would be on the list. So, as unfortunate as it may be, he had to be destroyed. So, dual wielding both? Nah, it doesn't actually. The only thing that buffs the damage is buffs, talismans, and shrouded tears. That's it. Dual wielding doesn't do shit, unfortunately, unless you're using the physical damage specific thing. Then yes, there is a concept of extra damage based on that. But if you're using the weapon art, no, hell no. But it does give you more health back, so there is that. That is a good reason to use two of them. The thing, too, is the two-handed talisman doesn't work for weapon arts either, or ashes, basically. Which sucks because it's... Oh, we didn't even give ourselves any blue. Lost audio? I'm still here. Which talismans do you use for it? The Talisman of Dread, Alexander's Shard, Flame Scorpion Shard, and there's one more I can't remember. Oh yeah, the sword, the Ritual Sword Talisman. So I mean, it keeps turning off. That's why I had to move the wire back, because I think that's actually the problem, is the wire. Let's use the. Oh, we won't really need it because we're gonna use. And I got keys, I think. I'm pretty sure I bought a bunch of keys. Yeah, we got 3 left. Do 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 do. Ba 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 blah 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 blah. Spabbity boobity boo. Time to kill my best friend again. The best time ever murdering your friends, unfortunately. I have to do it. I don't want to do it, but I have to. It's just part of the game, man. Oh, I'm getting everything for this weapon currently, so I don't have everything I need yet. Butter, butter, butter. We should probably grab this shit too while we're here. Just because we're going to need it later. Yeah, the Ritual Sword Talisman. So, Ritual Sword Talisman, what do you call it? The, Alexander Shard, Flame Scorpion Shard, Flame Scorpion Talisman, and it is being wishy-washy right now. I don't know what's wrong with it. Yeah, Godfrey and Elden Beast, correct. Those are the only ones left. I just bought this mic too. You guys know this already. Light work indeed, sir. Yeah, I agree. Easy times, basically. I need more foul feet, though, before we fight them, because I want to get as much runes as possible from them. Why are you using Lord of Blood, though? Yeah, it's a pro mic. It has to be hardwired. The Bluetooth ones are like really expensive. The Bluetooth pro mics, they're like $1,000, dude, at least. The good ones, anyways. This is a HyperX is what I'm using. The last two mics I've had have been HyperXs. They're pretty damn good though. I like HyperX brand specifically. They're good for what you pay. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I know what it's for, but why are you using it? It's what I'm asking you. Are you using a secondary spell or incant or something? Or are you using it to buff yourself to do extra damage is why I'm asking. Like by stabbing yourself before you start a fight. Do you see what I'm asking you? Yeah, that's what I figured. Makes sense. Makes the sense, baby. Oh, we only got 9 arrows. That ain't gonna do. Booby dooby doo, baby dabba dabba dabba, booby boo, babba dabba dabba da. Stab yourself? Yeah. Stabbing yourself's always good in this game, honestly. Where the hell am I going? I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Jesus, Ray, you've only done this a billion freaking times. Why can't you remember where you're going, you loser? That's what, 4 foul feet right there? I think so. Yeah, that's about 4 or 5. Which is good. We're gonna need them. I think we should be able to get... If we get one more, we should just run off. And then go finish the game. I usually do, too. Remember when he used to be hard, though? Everybody's like, God, he's so hard. We're good. Blah 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 blue 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 blue. Ah blah 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 blah. Okay. Back to it we go. Cool, cool, cool. Thanks for the follow, Dave Plays. Appreciate it, man. 4 is good enough for right now. Make sure I got everything correcto. Yeah, everything's good. The Horned Warriors. Which ones are you talking about, man? The ones in the DLC? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, those guys are rough, man. They're always like they just quickly move across the map just real fast. You know? Pretty rough.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Virgin got annihilated. Thanks for the GG, man. Oh. Never sees it coming? Yeah, no shit. You don't need that. I don't think we're gonna need any of these, honestly. Let's just use these for the hell of it. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I forgot something. I forgot again. I keep forgetting it's Godfrey sometimes, you know that? Like, Godfrey's pretty quick, you know what I mean? And, like, most of the things that happen in the fight in general happen to be pretty fast, so usually retaining a good deal of stam regen is great for the fight sometimes. You know what I mean? If you have a high amount of stamina, it doesn't really matter, but if you only leveled, like, to 15 stam, it's kind of rough. You know what I mean? Granted, of course, I've done it level 1 hitless, of course, but still. It's better to have some stam regen somewhat than no stam regen at all. Really? Of course. Nerd. Oh, dude, again? Wow. That's crazy. He hasn't hit me in a while. I'm not used to getting hit by him, actually, anymore. Really, dude? Again, a third hit? Wow. What a turd. Why didn't I roll? Oh my god, I hit the wrong button. Are you fucking serious? What's wrong with me? I think I'm playing fucking Stellar Blade or something, dude. Oh my god, bro. Really? Shit, that is just dangerous. I never have trouble with this boss either. Not ever. God, bro. Really? Shit. We're fine. Terribly sloppy fight, man. We barely made it out of that one. That was terrible. Worst fight of the playthrough so far. Jesus Christ. That was god awful. I guess I'll use this. Really? 20 usually gives me the ability to do that. I don't know what the hell's up with that. Whatever. Will you stop the spam, sir, please? Really? That fucking hit me? Whatever. Come on, baby boy. Let's do it. Me and you, honey. Didn't hit him with it. What's up, Sammy? Welcome back. That's technically a no-death run, even though we're not finished. Technically a no-death run right there. Alright, we don't need to do that until we're pretty much done doing the run, so we're not going to do that yet. Well, actually, yeah. Don't forget the well, actually. Oh, dude, it's because I leveled endurance to 20. That's why. Like an idiot. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. It's all fine, I guess. But I can wear better armor, I guess. No, it's still too fat. Of course. That only makes sense. It's because of the helmet. No, I don't. Not unless we finish the full run, dude. We could, but we're not going to. We're just going to finish the full run first. Before we do any of that. No, it's worth asking. No, it definitely, if you're used to watching the stream, that's totally a viable question, dude. Like, the only stupid questions are the ones you don't ask. Remember that. How's the run been going? Pretty standard, you know, like smooth. Somewhat smooth. The only thing is we had trouble with Godfrey for some reason. I never flake out on Godfrey. But this time I did like get pretty close to getting smashed. Which is weird. I'm not used to it. Because we usually hitless him, usually, but I don't know. I don't know if it was the glare from the TV or what, but I almost got destroyed there. But I'm getting pretty tired of running it. We've been running for 5 hours now. We finished Elden Beast already though. So base game, any percent's pretty much done already. So now it's just all Remembrances in base game, and then we move on to DLC after that. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Felt. That's another one that the millennials say. Felt. Yeah. That's another one. We doing good though. We passed the base game basically. We just have to do the rest of everything basically. The hard part, the annoying part's over. It's just running through base game can get boring too to me, but it doesn't mean it's boring. It's just I'm so used to playing the base game. So, hey Adrian, how you doing, buddy? I was talking about you earlier. No, like they feel like it's a hip hop term from back in the '90s. I feel you. You ever heard that terminology? Well, felt is basically the abbreviated version of I feel you. That's basically what that means. You smell me? No, nobody says that anymore, man. Just like nobody says hizzy anymore. The fuck does that mean, hizzy? I don't know, language has always been evolving, though. I don't know if you could call it a devolve. Shortening answers doesn't make it less effective. I mean, look at the Egyptians. I've talked about this before, but the Egyptian way of communication was through pictograms, right? And now we've reverted. Well, I wouldn't call it reverted, but we've altered our language to utilize pictograms yet again. See what I'm saying? So, like I was saying, emojis are basically the modern version of a pictogram. It's a hieroglyph. That's all that is. It's just a different version of the same thing. An endless cycle of change. Coolin'? What does that even mean? What does coolin' mean? Is that like chillin' or something else? Izzy Azalea? Not Iggy Azalea? The language of the gods, yeah. I'm cooling? Okay, yeah, I've never heard that term, dude. That's definitely a specific area type term, dude. Totally. I get it, though. I understand what you're saying. Another one bites the dust. I'm sorry, Regal Ancestor Spirit. It had to be you. The way we just did that. Izzy Azalea? No, it's not Izzy Azalea. It's Iggy Azalea, yeah. She isn't as popular as she used to be, unfortunately. I actually like Iggy Azalea. Thank you so much for the GGs. The one I really like, I wish I could have gone to see her. She's not a rapper, but she's worked with Iggy Azalea. Is Charlie XCX. I love Charlie XCX. She's one of my favorite musicians. Charlie XCX, and I wanted to see, of course, I keep talking about this because I'm so fucking bitter about it, but I really, really wanted to see Dua Lipa. Really, really, dude. But I am not flying to England to go see Dua Lipa. Fuck that, dude. She's only played in Austin for 3 days this year. That's it. 3 fucking days in Austin, Texas. That's it. She's going back to Glastonbury, like, literally the next day. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I love Dua Lipa. Dude, yeah, I love it, dude. It would be awesome if Kim Petras did a song with her. I would love that, yeah. I love Kim Petras. Did they do? I thought they did do a song, didn't they? Oh, you went to go see Blackpink? Woo, man, that must have been a fucking show, dude. Them Koreans can put on a show, dude. I love those girls, dude. Did you see La La Lisa? That's the one with Ariana, dude. You know I love that song. I love Ari, dude. I just don't like her last album that much, honestly. Dangerous Woman and Sweetener's where I'm at. I love me both those, but I cannot really jive too much with the new album. I know what she was going for, I understand, but I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of it. Pull out your axe. I know you're going to, dude. Thank you. Fucking gargoyles again, yeah. Bro, you see that Chaperone Lollapalooza? No, I haven't seen it, dude. What I'm doing is I'm easing myself into Chaperone. Like, I like some of her music. I haven't been too exposed. I'm kind of taking my time. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like one of those things, if I like an artist, I will slowly trickle their music into my playlist. And then what I'll do is I'll listen to a whole album. I'll listen to a whole album after that. Like, I love me Olivia Rodrigo. I love her so much. She's so amazing. I wish I could have saw. I'm really jealous of James for going to see Olivia Rodrigo, but whatever. But she was touring with Chaperone. Olivia's a confirmed Berserk fan. Fuck yeah, dude. She's awesome. I love her. She's beautiful, too. She's absolutely gorgeous. She's like 19, dude. You know what I mean? It's crazy. She was like a Disney kid, and now she's like a world phenom. It's like crazy as hell, dude, to think about. I'm sorry. If you guys didn't know this, I'm a giant pop music fan, obviously. I don't know why I used this buff for it. Just messing around with bosses right now? Yeah, a bit. Her album... Her album's named Guts. Dude, you're so funny. Guts spilled is better, though. Guts spilled is better than Guts. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Obsessed is a great track. I don't know if you guys have heard that song by Olivia Rodrigo. I fucking love that song. My musical tastes currently are basically that of a fucking 15-year-old girl, essentially. That's all you need to know. That's basically it. But in real life, I'm more the older lady from Legally Blonde, the one that's the nail tech. That's pretty much my personality on a day-to-day. We're doing the snap and bend at work every day, basically. What? Don't tell me what I'm doing and what I'm not. Oh, dude, stop, you ass. What the fuck are you doing, dude? What the hell is this shit? That's what I thought, trying to plot behind me, boy. We don't play those games, sir. Not here. Trying to plot. Did I buy 2 number 1s and 2s? I don't remember. Enough about me, though. Enough about me. Let's not talk about my private obsession with pop music, okay? No, I think, like, Turn the Lights Off is probably my favorite Kim Petras album, though. I don't know if you feel that, Foodie, but... Yeah, Turn the Lights Off has a very specific vibe. It's kind of a toss-back to, the early 2000s. The Alexander McQueen, Lady Gaga era, in my opinion. I dig that one. It's very horror, you know, very, like, horror-themed, and I dig the shit out of the beats and stuff. Yeah, horror and Halloween vibes, exactly, dude. It's very gothy, dancey, pop. I don't know what else to say. That's basically the case. You do love to clarify. Oh, you love Clarity. Yeah, Clarity's good too. But what about the Slut Pop album? I like Slut Pop though, but like, I don't think I can listen to it constantly. It's great and it's funny, especially like when somebody comes in my car and they hear like Throat Goat playing in the background. Like, what the fuck are you listening to? That shit is hilarious, dude. That's always funny to me. People hear me listening to Kim Petras for the first time, like, what the hell's wrong with this guy? Like, what is this shit? It's like, yep, this is what I listen to. Let's see, where is it's way up here. I keep forgetting it's way the hell over here. Oh, we need the damn talisman. God damn it. Have you heard that song, Sammy, by Kim Petras? That song is crazy, but it goes hard as hell. That and PP Cocaine, like I'll listen to those two back to back, and anybody in my car's like, dude, what the hell are you listening to? They think it's insane, dude. Like, what the hell is this shit? Yeah, look up Throat Goat by Kim Petras and watch it now and come back and tell me what you think. Oh, PP Cocaine? Yeah, PP Cocaine's crazy. She's crazy. That girl's insane. I love her, but she is nuts. Zoe Co? No, I don't know who that is. Your friend's loading it? Nice. It's by Kim Petras. Kim Petras. It's a beautiful blonde trans woman. She's very pretty. Woo! Am I heavy rolling? Fuck, yeah, I am. Jesus, dude. I swear to God. I can't catch a break! This heavy rolling shit, dude. Get that out of here. I don't want to do that today. It's an artist we saw recently, a bit more commercial sounding, but she's super cute. I'll check her out. Zoe Co. I'll check her out. That sounds like it's right up my alley. That whole album's like that. The other one that's great is Treat Me Like a Slut. That's another one I really like. That one is fucking hilarious. It's called Slut Pop. Yeah, it's one of her albums. The whole album's like that, literally. She always does a theme, and that was her theme, being slutty, that album. It was freaking great, dude. I love that album. It's insane. It's an insane-ass album. Best theme. Yep. We made it, boys! We survived. To this point, at least. Butter, 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 butter. It's so buttery, baby. So buttery. We gotta talk to Ranny. Did we get the blade? We didn't get the blade. We have to go get the blade. Yeah, so I don't know, guys. I might not be able to stream the whole run, unfortunately. But I'll stream as much of it as I possibly can, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream the whole run. But I will pause the VOD whenever I stop. Also, proof of playing too is important. I'll give proof of playing because people cry, "Is this a recording? Did you record yourself doing this? And you're gonna cut it in half and pretend you did the whole run?" It's like, shut up, stupid. Stupid people, you stupid. You stupid, honey. Go home, you stupid. I'm using this weapon in DLC for a little while to kill certain bosses, but then after I'm done with this, I won't necessarily need it for all the bosses per se. I have to respec 3 times in this run, basically. Yeah, changing it for impenetrable thorns, correct? Exactly. Back on Monday. We're not getting off right now. I still got some stuff to do before we get off. So don't think I'm leaving you high and dry, okay? I'm still here, baby. Don't worry. We here. We doing the thing still. Yeah, on Monday I would finish this if I can. Because I don't think it's going to take more than like 3 hours to finish DLC. I think it'll take like 2 hours at the most. Shouldn't take that long. As long as we finish all base bosses, we should be like 2.5 hours. We're playing old patch, Richie. We're not playing new patch. So we're playing old patch because that's what I learned the route on. It's not fair to me that, you know, if I change it that way. Since I already learned the route, you know what I mean? But next run will be on new patch. Praise the sun, I guess. Yeah, it'd be different if like, because that's the thing about it. It's like whenever I'm ready to finish a run, usually they change something about the damage outputs of certain weapons, and I'm like, this time I'm just gonna run old patch. If it happens again, I'm gonna do the same thing. Run old patch because I learned the route this way. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's really no point in changing it just because they decided to change it. If I already mastered like certain thing, like I'm not gonna change it until we're done with that run. There's really no point in doing it anymore. Because I don't want to relearn and refigure something out when we can already just get it over with. Exactly, Adrian. And that's what had happened with the last patch, too, by the way. I was in the middle of it, and they're like, oh, by the way. I'm like, really, dude? Yeah, Euphoria, probably. When we do all bosses, all dungeon bosses, probably Euphoria, more than likely. Because it's pretty busted right now. Does it do bleed damage too? I think it does, right? I think I saw it doing bleed damage. As well as holy damage. I was like, holy crap. Yeah, it doesn't make sense how they nerf it in base game. Like anything, the way they do it. Like, they've gone and nerfed this weapon how many times and it's still good? Where's the other soldier at? Because like, so that dude just like, I don't know, it appears sometimes. That sold areas right there. Oh, that's not good. See what I mean? Did you see that? That's exactly what I was talking about right there. Exactly what I was talking about. You hate those soldiers? Yeah, it's annoying as hell. By the way, Adrian, thank you for your support. Jane, thank you for your support. Jesse, thank you for your support. Richie, thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you guys for supporting the stream as long as you have. Sorry, my daughter's in the kitchen trying to get food, so.
I knew you. What is it to deny us like the dog? You are, I am the guy they call me, yet you have you ever when the first God wins have but there is and I must before the time. When but another and I must before the my hands will you still this how did you oh my with this and claim you are mine and though I can I hold you I and it the new as the rules brandish they stay the by becoming I to conceive brandish stay the by becoming I to conceive brandish stay the by becoming choose and I will who will inherit. What great this but I choose and I will who will inherit your what greater.
Okay, sorry. I'm back. Okay, so we're gonna have to kill this dragon. This dragon is a piece of crap. Like, lately he's been pretty hard on me, so I have to be very careful here. I wish you could all do all this when you go in there, but you can't. It sucks, dude, actually. I mean, I guess you could because he's just standing there, but it's better to get the damage off than it is to do all this buffing crap. Because it won't stick with you when you get on the other side of here. For whatever reason, it doesn't. It's lame that way. Yeah, of course that happened. God damn it, bro. Ah, that long ass run, dude. Seriously? Oh my god, wasted. Total waste of time, dude. That was what? 5 hours, 6 hours? God damn it, dude. God damn it. End of the run. Start all over again. What a waste of a Saturday, I guess. Fuck. That's it. It's over. End of the run. This run is fucking hard, dude. I'm telling you, it's really difficult. That's not even the furthest I've gotten either, man, because it's rough. I don't have enough time to start over, too. That'll be like another 5 hours. I deleted the character, Jay. We don't have DLC practice. So it's over for the day. Come back Monday, refresh, try to do it. That's all I got. That's literally it. It's the usual, man. You know what I mean? That's part of playing the Souls games. It's gonna happen. We technically got a no death run, but it's not the no death run I'm going for. So it is what it is, dude. It's a hard run. It's definitely not easy. So, but I appreciate anybody who watches. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll see you guys next time.